Let me get a mic check on standby, ladies and gentlemen. If this is your first time joining in, get ready. You're going to have a lot of fun. It's that time of the night for the first time in a couple weeks, or should I say for this standpoint, the first time in a couple months. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Super Speedway night. Welcome back to NR Night in America. Last Friday, we went ahead and did Xfinity night. We had a lot of great racing. Darlington, Charlotte, Bristol. We went to Daytona, went to Talladega, went to Auto Club, and those races were absolutely fantastic. We did 6 races in one night. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Tonight, it's all about the Super Speedways. We start at Talladega, 70 laps of action. That's with the next gen. Round 2, we had a Daytona also in the afternoon. That will be with the Generation 6 stock car. Round number 3, Atlanta. We originally had it at Gen 4. We moved it to trucks. We're moving it back to Gen 4. Race 3 at Atlanta will be at Gen 4 stock car race in action. And round number 4, should I say race 3 was for Atlanta. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading our way to Legacy Daytona with the Legacy trucks and bringing it all the way back to 2008. Once again, 400 likes, so you do go ahead and see round number 5. But it all starts tonight with round number 1. My name's Jonathan Ramos, aka Idk Player, and I am the voice of NR, and we're getting ready to bring all the action to you live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. 7:01 local time, 8:01 that's going to be on the East Coast, and in just 1 minute time this session will open up where 43 drivers will enter the ring of fire for Talladega for wheel-to-wheel action all the way around. One fast repair, that's for everything tonight, and with already a tight points battle heading into September, it's going to be a lot to look forward to. Also, a lot of announcements heading into tonight. Big update coming for NR Thunder tonight with the practice mode. 2 or 3 new tracks will be added in, and I will be announcing when that does happen here live. We'll also be getting what looks to be 3 to 4 new tracks added into Race Now tomorrow, that being Wednesday. And as you guys all know and love, we will be most likely changing our Tuesday to Friday schedule. It will now, for this week, should I say, go Tuesday, Saturday is the plan, subject to change, but Tuesday starts right now. Tuesday night, prime time, and it's all Super Speedway Racing. Last time on Super Speedway Racing was the last stream for Race 5 and Race 6, and boy, was that a treat. Race 5 at Daytona on the last lap. I kid you not, 30 drivers headed in to race number 5 into turns 3 and 4. And only one got out of there 15 seconds later. The big one is an understatement for what happened there in round number 5. And we had a first-time winner. We headed to Talladega for round 6 as an encore. And ladies and gentlemen, was that race something to go ahead and watch out for. At the line, photo finish, Marlowe getting the W in his first ever win in NR Night in America as well. Super Speedway Racing, so unpredictable and a whole lot of fun. Let's get it started. We're gonna have 10-minute practice, 5-minute qualifying. We'll go around a couple times. We're gonna let them loose, and you're gonna get non-stop action right here, right now. Commercial free. You will not miss a lap here tonight, and for whatever reason, if you have to go, you can watch back on all this great race in action whenever you want. Session is up. Password's IDK, and as long as you are C-Class with a 1500 rating, you'll be able to roll in tonight and have a lot of fun. Talladega is known for the majority of the first-time winners to come in there and go ahead and win. That's for NR Night in America. Daytona's gonna be a little bit different there with the strategy. Race 3 at the Atlanta tire wear, and the way that track changes, gonna be a lot of fun. It's a super speedway, but it's gonna be very old school. And we all know when we get to round 4 there with the Legacy trucks, well, that's gonna change up big time with that old abrasive surface, old truck kicking out, getting loose. You're gonna see a lot of these drivers having a handful down into 1, having a handful down into turn number 3. As the session goes up, we're gonna go ahead and say some notables that are racing in tonight, and it is here. Are you ready for this non-stop action? We want to say thank you to everyone that's joined in, everyone that's dropped a like, everyone that has subscribed as we continue that run to 30,000 subscribers. Yes, sir, it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be a joyride all the way through. It's September. It's gonna be fun. And oh boy, do we have a stacked house. Vila, Cooties, Hurley, Walker, White, Thornquist, Mosteller, Gilliam, Cabrera, David Joyner, ladies and gentlemen. It's a stacked field full of racers ready to go wheel to wheel for 70 laps at Talladega. Then we head to Daytona and so much more. We have notables, we have content creators, we have drivers that have won a lot. Chad Thornquist has the most wins on a super speedway than any other driver in NR Night in America. He looks to go ahead and add another W next to that column and a September championship. Daniel Mosteller looking to get back to the winning ways. Same with a lot of these drivers. How about Darian Gilliam? Last win was in the infancy of NR Night in America. That came at Talladega. That came with the Gen 4 stock car. Now, does Darian Gilliam, aka Black Flags Matter, come into Talladega with an opportunity to win once again? David Cabrera winless, but has led so many laps on these super speedways. The question is when, not if, David Cabrera goes to victory lane as they all line up underneath. Devins, Baker, Castro, Neves, Lewis, Joyner, as previously mentioned, Palmero, Smith, Dodonna, Jackson, Carr, Bello looking to go in and take a stand. Ethan Stanley, Frank DeAngelis, and so much more as we get ready to get started. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Well, guess what? It's cars on track, which means you're going to say goodbye to this face and hello to the on-track product. Welcome to Super Speedway Night. Welcome to Tuesday night. Welcome to NR Night in America. Trading paints loading in. Time to rock and roll here on this beautiful weekday as we get ready to get rolling. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight as we get the engines pumping. Wheel to wheel, 3 wide, 4 wide. Well, you'll see it here at Talladega, but with that, making that big transition from Daytona to Daytona is going to be absolutely massive, and this is the main race. You go to Daytona, you see 3 wide, you got to stop for a moment. You got to hold your breath. Why? Because the track is narrow. Here at Talladega, you got a big range of motion. 3x3, that's going to be common. 4 wide, we're 10 laps into a 70-lap race. That looks like a ticking time bomb, and that's where you got to start worrying. You usually see drivers peel off, get out of the way of incidents that could possibly happen up front early on. We've seen it multiple times at Talladega. We've seen it multiple times on super speedways. You head in here, and you have this idea of rushing, get to the front, get on screen, and lead as many laps as you can. But at the end of the day, the only way to go to victory lane is if you lead that last one. Watching Sean Rowe down the back stretch. He's top side, inside. That goes Steinmeier there in the 14. Ethan Stanley going top of the charts. That's going to be for Quantum. Quantum looking for a big opportunity to go to victory lane. How about David Joyner? Winless in NR Night in America. But no doubt about it, he's going to be a threat with that Quantum threat Toyota Camry. Camry's doing a short shoot back to the trial. He rolls strong. The 34 Deuce Castro Neves trying to use that last name to get his way to victory lane, and he's got a lot to live up to. Back to the line. He's going to be the first one to try to go in and get through the board. He's in the Elite 8. Joyner goes number 1. 450 Raul Alves. The scheme he rolled into the NWP 400 is now the scheme rolling on the backstretch here at Talladega for the first round of many here tonight. It's not late afternoon. It is in the afternoon here, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Hot, slick, maybe. Holding on to that car is going to be a treat. Andrew Cooties, 2 wins in NR Night in America. Legacy Daytona with the Next Gens. Atlanta with Xfinity. Does he go to victory lane here tonight and get his 3rd win at a third different track? TCB, he's on pit road. He's ready to go and roll it out tonight. John A. Smith in the Hendrick Cars Chevrolet. He's rolling his way and will be top side down into 1 and 2. 4 minutes left of practice. You know what? This is a perfect opportunity to go and talk with drivers about a lot, and this is the perfect opportunity to hear what they've got to say. Devins Baker going down the back stretch. Welcome back to NR Night in America. There with that 35. This is your first time joining us, and you already enjoy the on-track product. Don't forget to subscribe. Notifications on as we approach the 30,000 subscriber mark. Ladies and gentlemen, a whole lot of new coming in, and that's for content on the NR Thunder side. Keep up to date with it as we get ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and talk with Andrew Cooties. Cooties, this is Sean. You got a copy?
Yes, I do. Hi.
It's going to be a long race here tonight. We want to go ahead and get what you understand. You got your teammate in there. You have 2 wins on super speedways. As the viewers start filing into this track, you're under practice, 3 minutes left. You love super speedways. The majority of the races you run at NR Night in America at super speedways. Can we see you in victory lane here tonight?
I sure hope so. I got at least two of the races I'm really good at. So as on super speedways at least. But and hey, that's not true. I did run Auto Club last stream. I did run it, and I went to the Stratosphere on lap 1. The racing was fun. I'll give you that. That was awesome. But I'm actually really looking forward to tonight. I'm just hoping we don't make any stupid moves, and I got to think with my head if I want to win a race. So if I want to win one of these, because it always comes down to being there up at the front, coming to the last lap, and especially with the next gen 4s or Gen 6s. Sorry.
A lot of viewers, I will say this, are looking forward to Super Speedway Night. A lot of drivers looking forward to it because the skill gap is tight. Walk me through this aero package and how it will change from next gen's Talladega to Gen 6 Daytona, then to Gen 4 Atlanta, and then Legacy trucks at Legacy Daytona.
Well, I mean, first off, with the next gens, it's such a weird package now than what it used to be. The top is more dominant. If you're stuck in the middle, or if you're in the middle, you're kind of screwed unless you've got like 2 or 3 guys behind you. The way up on the tippy top isn't that good unless you have no one in the middle. The bottom just is bad. Being in the bottom here is just in these cars in general are just not that good. Going onto the Gen 6s, that's the kind of the same concept. Running the top is going to be more dominant because it's just the runoff and you're getting a bigger push. The runs are going to be insane. Making the moves are going to be insane in that race. Atlanta Gen 6, Atlanta Gen 4, I have no clue. I have not done any testing, so I've never run that car track combo, so I have no clue. And it's been a while since I've done Legacy trucks, so I mean, honestly, just don't make any stupid pushes and stupid blocks, and you should have a shot to win it at the end. But,
I'm going to go ahead and give you a keyword here as we're under 1 minute because we're getting ready to qualify. Go time. We've seen multiple times before the drivers set the tone of a super speedway race. They get aggressive early on and everyone follows in that line. It's going to be possible trouble after trouble after trouble, and you see the smart ones react to it. They drop to the back. They let the herd thin out. But we've also seen multiple times at Daytona and at Talladega where the field will go ahead and stay calm. We've gone to Talladega before. We've only had 1-2 cautions before, maybe even 3, and it will be 2 by 2, 3 wide, a lot of give and take. How do you prepare for that? Do you look at the driver lineup, see how strong the field is? Do you see where drivers are coming and going, when to peel off, or does it just go off of instinct?
It's really going to be based off of who makes the moves in the first 10 laps. Being that it's a 70-lap race, I feel like a lot of people are going to make moves at the beginning to try and get some sort of track position and then kind of single out. Most like the real life, but the Champagne brothers, Frank, TCB, Parker White, I expect all of them to be up there with me up there. I'll be up there hopefully. If I get wrecked out at the beginning, I am going to drop to the back and I'm just going to sit in the back the entire rest of the race up until the final freaking 5 laps. But it really comes down to track position at the end. Especially with this car track combo, if you don't have track position within the top 15, you don't really have a shot at winning unless catastrophe happens. But I'm just glad I'm here. I've been working a lot, so I'm just glad I'm here tonight. So
stopwatch is on, my man. You want to say anything back at home as we get ready to go qualifying?
Yeah, thanks to Guardian Esports, we're getting some new guys in there. Ross is here. You put a 15-minute quali, by the way.
That's all right. We'll put it down to 5.
I'm just glad I'm here. If anyone has a second monitor, I'm streaming on my Twitch, twitch.tv/GuardianEsports_official. It's on the back of my car, all that. If you guys want to watch us as well, go right ahead, send us a follow. And thanks for hosting, John. We love you, buddy.
You're coming through the short shoot. Good luck. You got the stopwatch on.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to qualifying here at Talladega Super Speedway. Andrew Cootie's back to the line. He's going to get his first time in as he rolls strong back down into 1 and 2. A lot of racing here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a beautiful crowd on this beautiful September night. It's Tuesday night. It's prime time as we get ready to roll. Andrew Cooties down the backstretch, more to come. That's John A. Smith, he's top side. It will be a 5-minute qualifying, should I say, even though it does say 15 minutes left inside the session. David Cabrera down to the green, Gilliam in the green as well. Down on the inside, Wilkerson working strong. It's gonna be Andrew Cooties, first one to go and get a time in. Nice little talk with him. As we know, love talking with drivers. I understand these tracks very well. Andrew Cooties is one of the main guys that understands when to go, when not to go. How about David Joyner? Oh, so close, oh, so many times. And it's time to see if the glass slipper will finally fit for the 28 Camry. Back to the line, this time by, it's gonna be Toyota. Andrew Cooties goes top, 53.289. Mosteller in the purple, looking for a great time there. Gets that 87 to the line in the Demos Hub Chevrolet. He goes P5. Timothy J. Moore to the top of the charts. Vincent Gucci is in as well. Mosteller, Champagne, that goes Kevin Champagne across the line. More come to fall, that goes Corlett to the line. And Matt Skipper looking for his first win in NR9 in America, has a Volusia on board, working his way back down into 1 and 2. And it's flat out all the way through. And if you're a viewer, you may think, oh, that's easy. They don't have to lift. They don't do any of that stuff. But when it gets 3 wide, it becomes the biggest mental game out there. 3 wide, 4 wide drivers shuffling about. It takes one mistake to not just possibly end your day, but to also go ahead and end multiple drivers' day that are right behind you, maybe even in front of you. Corlett back to the inside there at 3 and 4. Trying to round bow tie back up. Toyota won 5 of the last 6 races in NR9 in America, make it 6 of the last 7. And they're going to go on and continue that streak. Frank DeAngelis hasn't been in victory lane since June. He's in the purple. Now looks to bring it back to the line. Does Frank the Tank find his way back to NR Thunder victory lane? He brings that 69. Fabulous Frank DeAngelis to the inside wall. Going to finish that one up. More Cooties, Champagne, DeAngelis. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4. Parker White taking a swing at it, looking to go in back-to-back streams. Gonna be a lot of fun right here, right now. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. Parker White, when he comes to play, everyone's got to dial it to 10. Him and Burrows went at it at Charlotte. Burrows sped on pit road, handed Parker White the win on a silver platter, but it didn't come easy for the first 70 or so laps. Toyota's going to find themselves on the front row. Parker White going P2, Cooper Glick into the outside wall. TCB down on the inside. He will start in the 15th spot. Darian Gilliam just sneaking into that Sweet 16. Chad Thornquist, brand new livery on that 02 machine. He's down on the inside. They're in the 4. Well, let me rephrase that. They're in the bow tie. Time to dig in right here, right now. A lot of you are back in school. A lot of you guys are back at work, whether it's college, whether it's high school or more. But no matter the fact, you get the opportunity to watch non-stop action, commercial-free. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. Chad Thornquist, P21, outside of the intervals. I'll be showcased on the left side of your screen, but will be in the show. That's the 43. Benjamin White down the back stretch, sliding around, and that should do it for qualifying. Qualifying comes to an end here at Talladega. Now it's time to set your field. And White going P3, last one in. Champagne back to 5th. Cooties into 4th. And your 43 drivers will line up nose to tail. If I'm not mistaken, actually might be 40. Your 40 stock cars line up nose to tail, left side of your screen. You can see them all lined in. Time to rock and roll. 70 laps at Talladega. Anything can happen on any given lap, under any given scenario. More White, that goes Cooties. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4 brings us a Chevy Toyota lockout, row number 1. And that's also going to look to be a Chevrolet lockout back to row number 2. Kevin Champagne there in the Ford, back there in row number 3. Lined up there with Frank DeAngelis, making it a Ford lockout, row number 3. Back to row number 4, Vila, Walker, row 5. Murphy, Wilkerson, Dodonna, row, that goes back to row number 6. Left side of your screen, you can see it, row 7, Gucci. Mosteller, row 8 for the Sweet 16. Joyner, Baker, Gilliam, Champagne, that goes row number 9. And in row number 10, Cabrera, Mitchum, some drivers looking for their first win in NR Night in America. Some drivers just looking for that flag. It's going to be capture the flag tonight. It's going to be trophy hunting for some, but it's also a championship, a points opportunity for a lot of these drivers. We've seen undercuts. We've seen overcuts. That comes down on intermediates. When it comes down to super speedway racing, it's pitting with the right group of guys. It's knowing when to come down to pit road and letting everyone know. Communication is key to go to victory lane. And there is no best friends on the last lap. 70 laps of action, 70 laps of opportunity, all coming at you right here, right now. I want to say thank you to all 700 that have tuned into this very moment, because it's time to light them up. Once that pace car gets rolling, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be all systems go. We'll get back to the line to get the one to go, and we'll roll it off. It's 8:20 East Coast, 7:20 Central. Let's go racing one more time. Tuesday night prime time. It's NR Night in America. You keep an eye out there on Benjamin White. That's the tide ride. That's that 43. That Jones boy went to victory lane in the Southern 500. Benjamin White looking to bring the 43 to victory lane at Talladega. But if you're going to win at Dega, matter of fact, you're going to win anywhere, you've got to beat Parker White. He's on the outside there, row number 1. Toyota, 7 of the last 8, if we're not mistaken. Maybe 6 of the last 7. Well, guess what? Parker White looking to go ahead and add up to that tally. Andrew Cootie's back there in 4th. We talked about him before. 2 wins on the super speedways, now looking to make it 3. Abraham Vila has won at least once every month, if I'm not mistaken, since July. Now would like to add another W to the win column here in September. He lines up on the inside in the Bass Pro Shop, number 3. Daniel Murphy looking to just find victory lane. Jason Dodonna, known for running the rainbow colors with the 24, this time has the flames on with the number pushed forward. Jason Dodonna, last win for him, it came from Darlington. Now looking to sneak into victory lane at Talladega. Nearly won the Coca-Cola 600. And now we'd like to add a W next to Talladega. They'll have the opportunity to come down pit road this time by to go ahead and check pit road speed. And from there, we'll go ahead and get the one to go. We'll go 2 by 2 by 2 down to the high banks of turns number 1 and 2. There'll be full saw back down into 3. And it'll be all systems go from there on out. No stages in NR Night in America. We start the race and we don't stop that race unless there's an incident on track that may warrant a yellow. 15 attempts at an overtime finish. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the night. You know these words loud and proud. We say them before every single NR Night in America race. Let's say it together. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. The one to go coming out this time by, and the 2 by 2 will subside. The lights coming off on the top of the pace car, which means it's time to sound the siren because there's a storm brewing over Talladega. Timothy J. Moore won the first race of NR Night in America in 2022. That came with the next gens at Daytona. Now lined up on the inside in that 29 Chevrolet. He's won at Dega before, whether it's the COT, whether it's the Gen 6. Looking to continue his winning ways. From the high banks here in Alabama, the one to go is out. The lights are off on the top of the pace car, and it's a sold-out virtual Talladega crowd. Time to kick the dust up one more time. Does Kevin Champagne find his way back to victory lane? We showed off that brand new aero package in the NWB 400. Getting ready to show it off once again here at Talladega. The runs will be massive, but being smart may be the way to go to victory lane here tonight. When to make the right move is very important as well. The last eTicket event ran at Talladega was the 2022 Geico 500. It was a move at the last moment for Michael Gregory to go back-to-back and lost it right at the line. Made the move just a split second early, and it's a split-second decision That may put yourself in first. That may put yourself back in second. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to do it. Turn off the background music, because the only music you need to hear are the roar of the 40 engines getting ready to light them up, the roar of the crowd getting ready to stand up, because it's Talladega, it's proud, it's NASCAR Night in America. Back home here on Iracing, let's get it started. To the high banks of 3 and 4. Pace cars gonna make the hard left on a pit road. Chevy lockout, row 1. Chevy lockout, row 2. Chevy Ford back to row number 3. And some machines have elected to start at the tail end of the longest line. One faster pair, that's what you got for 70 laps. And the driver set the tone here tonight. Pace car makes that hard left right below that yellow line, and they're going to be restarting in the NR Thunder restart zone. Time to dig in, time to see who wants it more. 2x2 pace speed for now, but now they have let it loose. Let's get ready to go racing on a beautiful Talladega night, should I say afternoon, here in the sim. Welcome to NR Night in America, because we're going to light the fuse, and we're green back home in Alabama. Incident in the back. Collecting 3, 4, maybe more all the way back there. It's going to be slow to the start. John Smith gets his way through. 3, 4 machines on the outside wall. We are going to stay green. Top side, that goes Cooties and Wilkerson. 2x2. Restart wreck. Relax on the restart. Cooties puts a block there on Wilkerson. Wilkerson to the outside. Kevin Champagne holds on with them. It's a 3 Avila. Top side, 3 wide. That goes Mitchum. Stuck in that middle. Cooties down that bottom. Wilkerson down low. It goes Kevin Champagne on the outside. Vila contact there with Cooties. And we're getting a notice. That was Baker. That was Marcella. They pushed and shoved on the restart. The majority of the field was able to get on through, but they're all separated towards the rear end. Big pack to the short chute. Back to the line. This will complete lap number 1. Pushing down the inside. Cooties, Wilkerson down low. Champagne, Vila on the outside. Ford versus Chevrolet. Champagne says cha-ching. Ford top of the charts for the first time tonight. Just joining us. Welcome. Rush hour for the high banks at Talladega. 3 wide. Looking on the outside. That's a swing there by Cabrera. Goes nowhere. Champagne top side lined in with Vila. Murphy's on the outside lined in there with Mitchum. Out of the gate goes more down to the inside, and Mitchum trying to throw the block there on Cabrera. They're 3, they're 4, they're back 3 wide again. It's Gilliam lined up on the bottom, 3 wide there with White. Cootie still lined up and loaded, 3 wide, holding on to it. Joyner on the outside, that's the far side of the track. Lined in with Cabrera, down off 4. It's going to be Champagne owning the show down the inside. Now swings top, right in front of Vila. To the inside, looking Cootie. Champagne goes again, slams the door there on the bow tie. 3 wide, back to the line. That's from behind. Contact, there goes Cooties, and around he goes. Sliding down to the inside, 3, 4 wide, that's up front. Everyone else continues on forward. He locks it up, he keeps it straight. We stay green, and the aggressiveness, well, guess what? It's not going anywhere. Gilliam down to the inside, lined up with Murphy. Still 3 wide again. Champagne on the outside, Veal lined in with him. Cabrera down low, shoved there by Joyner. It's the calm ones that have now worked their way inside the fast 4. The aggressive ones have now worked their way to the back. Just getting noticed. Got Stellar stuck in gear. That's what resulted in a 3-car incident to the outside, but it's separated this main pack. Now a 16-car pack up front. Everyone else single file, 17th on back, 3 wide. Thornquist has joined the show. He's stuck in the middle. It's Cabrera. It's Champagne. They're wheel to wheel once again. 4 with the dominance, back to the line. 4 up, 4 down. Just joining us, welcome Rush Hour from Talladega. 2x2, they go again. Some machines already down on pit road, but we're not going anywhere. Gucci back to 5th. Cabrera back to 4th. Mitchum back to the outside. Looked a little wonky early on. It's now got it all rolled together. It's all about taking that dust off those grills. Everyone else 2x2. David Cabrera looking for victory lane. Side by side again. Big shot there to White. And nearly turned him. They're 3 and 4 right on the nose. And this is of David Cabrera. Once again, came oh so close as well from the Chicago Street Course. The driver, he took that away from was Stanley. Who's his teammate? That's Joyner lined up, now looking 3 wide. Back to the line. Kevin Champagne gets another 3 wide around the outside. That goes Vila. Champagne slams the door. Now they're 3 wide still. It's Thornquist stuck in the middle. Contact made for the lead. Gucci down the inside. Mitchum wants to swing as well. He's worked his way back up front, right to the rear end. There are the 9. To the outside, it's Champagne. Lined in there with Thornquist. Tandem drafted early on. They're just 5 laps in. 3 wide. Mitchum goes to the bottom. Gucci stuck in the middle. Joyner slams the rear end there of Murphy. Still 3 wide holding it. It's Vila all the way to the far side of the track. 3 wide. Mitchum now goes to the top. And what are they trying to do right now? They're trying to form up a line to create an air bubble where no one can make that inside lane work. How about not? Crossover, stays in line. Thornquist with a shot to the rear end there of the 94. They all roll their way back to the start-finish line, this time by Champagne, Thornquist, Seema, Mitchum. That goes your top 3, top 4. Out of the pocket goes the 0-2 down the inside. 2 by 2. That may be just 2 rows deep. It's still Cabrera looking 3 wide. Now they're 2 by 2 again. Everyone holds a 2 by 2 within the top 16. It's going to be all Kevin Champagne there up front. Mitchum back to the outside, can't get to the rear end. It's going to be the 43 of White swinging to the middle. Mitchum to the rear end there of Champagne. Bottlenecks the outside lane. Now it's Cabrera out of the pocket. It's Cabrera 3 wide through 3. It's Cabrera leading the inside lane down through 3 and 4. Making up time. He's going to be wheel to wheel. Thornquist's going to be locked and loaded right here. He's got to get a big shove. 6 laps in, and the aggressiveness, it's not going anywhere. Kevin Champagne, Mitchum, that's top side. David Cabrera, Thornquist, that's inside. Back to the triangle, back to the line. Can Bowtie lead one? Still can't get it done. Kevin Champagne led that. It's going to be 3 wide around the outside. That's Benjamin White. He's got Gucci up there as well. He's got a Calvary coming. 3 by 3, just 2 rows deep for now. Now the run down the hill gives Gucci the advantage. Back to the rear end there, the tide ride. Still 3 by 3. Murphy stuck in the middle. Vila's not going anywhere. He's backtracking. They're working their way down the back. Right on board, right to the rear end there, that 38 is Benjamin White. He's not going to live for nobody. Gucci on the outside. Gilliam 3 wide, works his way back inside the top 10. They continue to shuffle around. All lanes will change, whether it's top to bottom. It's all about the forward momentum. But David Cabrera has got a chokehold here on the lead. He's in the middle. It's Thornquist on the bottom. It's Champagne looking to lead them all. Back to the line. He's got it again. 8 laps in out of 70. Keeps getting them back to the line, and that's that beauty there on lane 2. We've seen it multiple times when you're on that outside to the triangle, and you have just a little bit of help, just a little bit of forward momentum. Almost every time you're going to beat the driver that's down low. Thornquist doesn't like what's going on. He goes down the bottom. Gucci slams the wall. He holds onto it. Just a little trading paint there at the outside. 3 wide. Benjamin White in the middle. Nowhere to go. Now it's an opportunity down low. Sees daylight. Holds on to the middle. Cabrera lined in with him. All eyes on the 94, leading back through 3 and 4. They just can't find their way around him. Champagne, Vila, Gucci top 3, Wilkerson now top 4, now a train of 5 to the outside, make it 6. Now they start the conveyor belt down to the bottom. Kevin Champagne slams the door there on the bow tie. Ford has led 9 of 9 here tonight. They don't plan on stopping there. They would like to lead them all, but so far no other Fords inside this fast 4. Nicholas Hook, first win for him came at Daytona. He's up to 4th. David Joyner found his way into 5th. Hook to the outside there in the Hendrick Cars Chevrolet. They're wheel to wheel. Gucci with a great side drop. Brings Bowtie back number 1. They got to stop Champagne from getting that run back to the triangle. Still 3 wide. White on the outside. Shoved there by Cabrera. Just 9 laps in, and the race like it's the last, so that's what you come to see. No one holding on to 2 by 2. Every opportunity given is an opportunity to go for the lead. Wilkerson look for a move to the outside, but shot there by Joyner. They both slow down for the first time tonight. A bow tie will lead us back to the line. Vincent Gucci, Chuck Ching, next time by, it's 60 to go. As Gilliam going to be there in the middle. Lined up there with Benjamin White. 2 by 2, now 3 by 3, the shuffle. We haven't seen what we like to see with the Gen 4 or even the truck. You see that 2 by 2, 3 by 3 lockout where you can't go anywhere. If you're a driver stuck in the middle, it's hyper-focused every single yard. Look top, look bottom. Who's possibly getting sketchy? Are you getting sketchy? Are you not holding your line? Ever since that incident there, in the trouble to start this race, it separated so many guys, and it's given us a long green flag run. This is what you see. All this movement, all this range. We've seen 3 wide. We've only seen 4 wide for a moment, but we haven't seen enough of it to go ahead and possibly make a big play on it. Gillen to the outside. Shoved there by White. White shoves the 91 wheel to wheel. White shoves the 91. Knight to the rear end there. Wheel to wheel to the lead, goes Gillen to the high banks of 1 and 2, and NWP says top of the charts. 60 laps to go, still a ways to go. Let's talk fuel, let's talk mileage, let's talk everything to do with this next gen car. You don't have a lot of tape here on the grill, so you can push, you can shove, you get away with it, but we have seen the engines explode before. 3 by 3. We're going to look about lap 30 of these drivers coming down the pit road to pit. We've seen it before. When you come down to pit road, you got to go ahead and pit with someone. You don't pit with someone, you're going to need a caution because you're going to lose a lot of time. Undercuts, overcuts, they both work here. Right side of your screen, the battle box. Champagne, White, moving up and down. Whole lot of green within the top 13. Just 2 in the red. Kevin Champagne finds his way back, number 1. White to second, Vila to third, and it was short-lived there for the 91 machine. Cabrera back there in 5th. Now they're training her on the outside. They're starting to realize here about getting about very close to halfway of that fuel run, and it's been a lot of fun. Drivers dipping in and out, making evasive moves. You see bow tie possibly on bow tie here. Vila stalls out completely, rolls Cabrera out of the pocket 3 wide. But it's all about working together. A lot of these drivers to get that big run, they want to swing for the fences. They want to get that opportunity to go for the lead, but you're going to need a buddy, including early on. Not everyone's on that same approach. A lot of drivers are getting aggressive. Some don't want to see a caution. Others, if they see a caution, they don't want to be in it. 3 wide, and Benjamin White drops back, and why was that? No help on that inside lane. Starting to see that outside lane. Really get a stronghold here. Murphy sitting with Champagne. Gucci sitting with Wilkerson. Seema back to 5th. Joyner into 6th. Outside lane has got a chokehold on what's going on up front. Nose to tail for the top 5, top 6, and now they're all training back to the outside. Benjamin White down on the bottom. He's got to find a way in line here soon. A lot of these guys starting to drop back when they're big runs, and when you're in a pack, you're making big moves, and other drivers are making moves with you. That's all good. You're not going to have any doom or gloom situations, but if you make a move and everyone else has that same idea of, you know, I'm going to stay at the top, I'm going to stay single file, I'm going to stay out of the way of what's going on, then you go ahead and drop back. But Benjamin White also has a big opportunity here. If anything happens up front, he's going to see it perfectly, and you see how wide Talladega is to Daytona. We're 13 laps in. We haven't had a caution. We've had 2 incidents to play where there hasn't been a yellow. Cooties sliding down the apron. No caution. Locked it up. We've also had another incident on the start. It was Mosteller. His gear is not working. Worked his way back through. And we do say we're in trouble. There goes Murphy, hard into the outside wall, right in front of Hook, right in front of White. And just like that, we'll get our first yellow tonight on lap 14 out of 70. Now look like a bumper hook gone wrong. You see Nicholas Hook, his internet possibly acted out there as well. Big blink. We'll have to go and watch the replay. The 5 around, and this will stack everyone back together. We talked about Frank DeAngelis looking for his first win in our night in America. Since June, he's found himself inside the top 20. This caution will go ahead and damper some things around. Big impact there for the 5. Big impact there for Murphy, one of the drivers looking to go to victory lane, taking an opportunity here for the super speedways. Yeah, that thing's toasted. See the right side all jumping up and down. It's going to be tough for him to get back to pit road. Entire nose bent in. Let's go ahead and watch back on a replay. And this was with the main pack. You got Murphy all the way on the outside. Joyner's right with him. Jumps all the way down the bottom. And we talked about while working together, when it's 1 versus 3, the speed difference is massive. Murphy went top. He went to go block Donna, and ultimately realized that was just a no-go. Went right across the nose there, the 24 Donna. A lot of nose damage. Iracing recorrected it. Nicholas Hook got damaged as well. Then all of a sudden, Benjamin White gets right in the rear end there of the 5, and things happen so quickly. Remember we talked about in 3 and 4? How Benjamin White was far enough back where he could possibly see an incident occurring before it happens to roll out of it. Well, he gets in the nose there, a little crumbled up, but should be good to go. 2-car incident down the back stretch. Daniel Murphy, a lot of damage on that nose. and it's split-second decisions. The entire line's going down the inside. It's early on. The right call here is to stay in line. Let these drivers find a way around you. You're in the main pack. Daytona's going to swing to the outside. Murphy decides to block this 24. Tries to correct it late, but in that moment, Daytona has an opportunity to go down to the inside and correct the mistake for him. In reality, they both try to correct something that was wrong and ultimately result in them both inside an incident. Kevin Champagne getting hit there on the right side. Murphy right across in front of Hook. Big damage to the nose there of the 15. Kevin Champagne finds his way through the inside and will be under the yellow for the first time. Pit road, it's wide open. And everyone's going to come down and in this time by. On the bottom of your screen, you can see how they all cycle on through. Back to the line, Darian Gilliam will go ahead and win the race off pit road. Joyner, Alvis, Daytona, Mitchum. That's your top 5. Rochin, that goes 6. Cabrera, Wilkerson, Elite 8. Moore, White, Palmero. That goes Sema, Corlett, Thornquist, your top 14. Under the caution flag for the first time here tonight. And we want to say thank you. We want to say welcome to everyone that has joined in for this amazing race. A beautiful crowd here on this Tuesday night. You're 16 laps in, you get your first yellow. You look at the stats. So usually when we get 1 to 2 cautions before 16 laps, usually have longer green flag runs late. The thing is now, you have a long green flag run, should I say a medium green flag run early in this race. So they've already shaved off 16 laps. When we get restarted, it'll be 18 out of 70. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the aggressiveness from the rear of that pack start shaping up and working their way forward, where we could possibly see more yellows tagging on in. We've seen drivers get way too over aggressive where things happen to go ahead and change. But so far, just 16 in, disaster has been able to be avoided for the most part here tonight. We have big stack up. You're going to have 40 drivers all lined up again. So it'll be Chevy Toyota. That's your new front row. Alvis in the 21. The Dex imaging, should I say, 4 down the inside. He's going to be lined up there with Daytona. Daytona, a little nose damage. Got it all patched up. He sits there row 2. Mitchum's been a little wild here tonight. We've seen him 3 wide and having trouble hold his line. Got in the side of machines of 4 early on. Well, he lines up there 5th. Rochan, that goes 6. Cabrera, Wilkerson, top 8. And right now, as long as this top 8 can take it calm and try to landlock the drivers from behind, they should be good, but it's all about giving and taking here. Big opportunity for the drivers involved in incidents early. Mosteller, Baker, I believe even Justin was involved in an issue. They get to go ahead and restack after riding around for 16 laps. How about Andrew Cooties up front? Went across the bow, one machine got taken out, but didn't hit anything. We stayed green. He has an opportunity to work his way forward. He's back there in the 18th spot. We get the 1 to go here. Drivers still lined up on pit road towards the rear of this field as we'll get the 1 to go. But it'll be back 2 by 2 once again. 17 in out of 70. Just round 1 of 4, should I say. That's guaranteed here tonight. If you want a round 5, ladies and gentlemen, drop a like on the stream. 400 likes. And we'll be ripping and riding for a 5th round where points are on the line. For whatever reason, if you can't wait till round number 5, you have to go to bed. Well, guess what? You can watch back on any of the great race in action whenever you want. Lap-to-lap coverage without a single commercial. Chevy Toyota, Chevy Toyota. That's your new Fast 4. Some drivers start cycling out to the rear end. Let's try it again. Darian Gilliam, David Joyner, both those drivers have been in this position before. Same with Jason Daytona. A heartbreak race for him just a little while ago. Legacy Daytona with the NASCAR Nationwide Series stock cars, the Buccaneers. It was all going well for him until he started running out of fuel. A poor pit strategy. Got to put him on pit road and ultimately ended his race. Nicholas Hook went on to win that one. Now Daytona lines up row 2. His catchphrase is dawn to time. Looking to go ahead and bring the 24 to victory lane. He's got a big opportunity to do it. He's one of those underdogs you want to circle. You know, you think of William Schmidt, you think of Jason Daytona, you think of these drivers that, you know, they're up front, and you know they have an opportunity to get it, but they might not be winning all the time. You definitely want to keep an eye on them. Daytona on the super speedway, so tonight it's going to be a field dream for him. He gets Daytona after this. We know that 24 is strong there. We get Atlanta right after this as well. We know he's strong there as well. And also Legacy Daytona, Jason Daytona looking to add in some points and compete for a September championship. Pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road. 2 by 2 to start it again. Darian Gilliam on a year and some change of a dry spell, looking to go and end the winless streak in front of a sold-out virtual crowd. Last win, June 2021. He hates when we say that, but he hopes to end it here. To the NR Thunder restart zone, let's grab a gear, because we're green once more from Talladega. Cabrera stuck in the middle. Lined up there with Benjamin. 3 wide already. Mitchum to the outside. Wilkerson lined in with them. 3 by 3. 3 rows deep. Just grabbing fourth gear to the outside. There are 2. Joyner's got the block every lane if he wants to hold on that lead. Mitchum has the run down the hill on the outside. Cabrera gets to the rear end there of the Toyota. White still lined up in low. That's Corlett looking to the bottom. Corlett sneaking down low. Cabrera down on the inside. Sean Rowe still there, 2 by 2. Justin Champagne finds his way inside the Elite 8 for the first time tonight, down off 4. Slingshot. Cabrera looked to the outside, wasn't going to work. Still 3 wide, now 4. Mitchum hung out, down to the inside, no help for him. Now Kevin Champagne lines up. David Joyner, not. It's going to be Wilkerson, 19 out of 70. Still 3 by 3. That's Rowe down to the inside, lined on that 28 machine. Bunched up, Baker dropping back, Stanley there as well. 4 wide, it's 2 rows deep. That's about 8th on back, and now they're shoving each other. Mitchum up the track, Baker has to give way. Stanley to the rear end there of the Chevrolet. 3 wide again, back 4 wide. Still holding on, it's the battle for the lead up front. Palmero into the catbird seat. Champagne all into the outside. Cabrera's leaning on White. 3 wide again. Now they're going to hold on to it. No one's giving an inch. It's all take, no give down off 4. Palmero's going to bail. Back 3 wide again. Now 4 there with the 4. On the edge of wrecking and winning. Champagne to the line. Next time by 50 to go. Armistead down to the inside out of the pocket. 1 to the wall. Way in the back. That's Lewis. They shuffle about. Way towards the rear end. That's going to give these guys some breathing room. Dropping all the way back. No spins. We stay green. Out of the pocket they go. Moore up to 5th. Cabrera shoved there by Moore. It's bow tie on bow tie, but it's Toyota and Chevy up front. White to the rear end there of Champagne. Gucci back to 3rd. He's lining in line, but here comes Stanley to the rear end of him. 3 bow ties, 1 Toyota. Now the pocket goes to 9. Big move down to the inside. Cabrera, contact with Joyner. Now the freight train all the way to the top side of the track. Champagne still there with White. Toyota, Ford. Well, that's what? They've been the main focal point here tonight. Chevrolet has thrown everything at them. Can't get them back. Now Stanley to the inside there of Baker. 50 to go from Talladega. Stanley got that shove. Right to the rear there, that 23. Joyner looking. Joyner, he's peeking. He still can't find a way through. He right on the nose there of that machine. You can see Champagne. All that forward momentum, it's lost. Stanley, new race leader. Big shove to the rear end for him. Back on the gyro cam. It's push come to shove. Back through 3 and 4. And Cabrera stayed up front here this first 21 laps. Still 50 to go. Baker's going to go up top. To the rear end there, the 25. Stanley goes up to cover. 3 wide, still holding on. Baker looks to the bottom, lined in with Champagne. Now 3 wide again. It's Joyner down low. It's going to be 4 wide, lined up behind. That's going to be her 4th contact. Baker around. Hard into the outside wall. Cabrera's in it. Cooney's is in it as well. Daytona gets tagged. Corlett is chunked. And the caution is going to weigh 22 out of 70. Timothy J. Moore, he got tagged as well. John A. Smith in the 5. Ethan Stanley, damage. Mosteller to the grass, Skipper in the grass as well. And when the incident happened up front, we've been watching it for a while. It was like a bomb ready to explode, and it took 1 shove that changed it all. Champagne to the rear end. Joyner had nowhere to go. Everyone started sliding down to the inside. And this will shuffle everyone up front. Will the faster pair have to be used? You want to say definitely for the 25. Seema's going to be lined up with him down to the inside, and that looked easily 15 machines, possibly in that one. It's super speedway night. They got aggressive from the start. They stayed aggressive, but it took 1 mistake that will now change the game plan of so many. Caution is out, second time today. That 25 limping down on the inside. Pit road is going to be wide open. We're going to have to go ahead and watch a replay. We didn't get the best angle of approach, and now we definitely will. Let's see it again. Baker right in front of Kevin. You're going to see Kevin's going to get right to that rear end of that 25. They've been shoving all night, but he did not center up. He got in that quarter panel. Baker saved it. Champagne hit him again. Baker won't be able to save it this time. Too much energy on the left front. Down into Joyner, and what comes up, or should I say what's coming down, in this case, will come up. Joyner into the outside wall. Timothy J. Moore just getting tagged. Look at Gilliam down to the inside, trying to avoid it. Baker just possibly getting to the rear. And how about not for now until Moore comes right across, just getting there on the right side. Corlett getting tagged as well and just gets sandwiched, goes to 91. Vincent Gucci seeing it all unfold. He goes to the outside. Cootie's tagged. Sean Rowe coming down to the inside. But what's also great about Talladega, if there's going to be an incident, you got a lot of room to run with down towards one. And that's what they did. Some ducked it in the grass. Some stayed on the apron. But in this case, the wreck didn't stay high. The wreck didn't stay low. It was the great wall down into 1 and 2. Gucci puts it in the fence just for now. Raul Alvis just getting the rear end there of Joyner. There's nowhere to go from there. Timothy J. Moore trying to find his way through. And with these new next-gen bodies you saw in the NWP 400, you can afford to get aggressive and possibly not have to use a faster pair as long as the toe link's not bent. Look at David Cabrera just getting tagged by Joyner right in that left rear. The JD Graphics machine is going to get sideways once again. Cabrera looking for his first win in our night in America. Kevin Champagne coming across the side, just getting into Moore. And it all fanned on out from there. Nowhere to go. Big hits to the rear of the 91. Caution is out. Second time today. 24 out of 70. And pit road is wide open. Matt Skipper going around getting his lap back. As we get ready to go, Kevin Champagne caused that incident. We'll see what the admins say about that. We know they're getting aggressive. We know the aggressiveness won't be going anywhere. But in this case, you've got to wonder who's really going to be affected off that one. There's single file down the backstretch now. We might have to go ahead and talk with some drivers here. You know what? Let's go in and do that. Let's go in and talk with Chad Thornquist. Most wins on the super speedways in NR Night in America. Now looks to go ahead and add another win here from Talladega. As we look around on who we should go ahead and talk to, it will be Chad Thornquist's new team. That's PBR. Chad, it's to John. You got a copy? Let's go ahead and see if we can dial him in again. Chad Thornquist, it's to John. You got a copy? We'll get it one more time. Chad Thornquist, it's IDK. You got a copy?
I do.
We got you, my man. 24 in, 2 cautions. Walk me through your night so far. And brand new livery, by the way.
Yeah, doing something different. The races I've done recently haven't really gone my way. The way I approach them hasn't been the same. So just living up to the livery, doing something a little bit different, trying to change my philosophy about it. But race so far, I haven't really entered it much differently, but I've been much more cautious about it because the way these races have gone previously, it hasn't been this reckless. Like, this race has been way too reckless. And on top of that, the temperatures that we have now with the tire fall off, the rear end likes to step out in the corner, so you can't really be too aggressive with the steering wheel. Otherwise, you're going to lose the rear end and cause an accident, which is, if you look at what happened with Murphy during that first wreck, I don't know how I avoided Hook. I barely did, but if you look at what happened with the 15 when he tried to block Daytona, he actually got loose before Daytona hit him.
Wow. Well, we'll say things are getting really aggressive here. We know the admins are really getting on it as well as we get ready to go at it. It'll be 2x2. Do you want to change your strategy up? You had a long green flag run. That was 16 laps. Also got very aggressive. They made it pretty far away without wrecking, going 4 wide, 2 rows deep. Is this an opportunity for you to stay up front, possibly form a super line on the outside? We've seen them do that before at Talladega. You've been in an event where you got 3, 4, or 5 guys on the outside and no one can make a move down to the inside? Or is it just an opportunity where, hey, they set the tone, they're going to be aggressive, let's wait it out and see who gets thinned out?
I think it's more or less a matter of you got to read what other people are doing and understand how they're approaching this race. Like I'm lined up right next to Champagne right now. I know he's going to try and lead every lap, and I'm aware of that. I'm not like that. I'm one of those guys that is just sitting there trying to ride around, avoid wrecks, but be up front and make sure I'm in a good position to win at the end. So I'm not really worried about how the race is going to go. I'm not worried about making moves because I know there's going to be lines that'll form. Whether it's a wreck fest or whether it goes green, I know there's going to be enough people where it's not just going to be a train on the outside the entire time, and you could actually gain positions lap after lap. But that's a great way to think about it. I don't know how it's going to go, though.
It's going to be a lot of fun. You got a lot of racing left to go here tonight. Chad Thornquist looking to bring PBR a win here tonight.
Yes, sir.
Time to rock and roll. 25 out of 70, and you got a new Fast 4. That's down the inside. Chevy, row 2. Chevy, Toyota. That goes row number 1. Time to kick it up a notch. 2 cautions in, 25 laps. Do we see drivers run to the rear? Do we see them stay up front? Toyota, top side. Chevy down the inside. Chevy, lockout row 2. Ford, lockout row 3. It's the switch up, and now the strategies have got to change up. Through the inner Thunder restart zone to get this one going again. It's a beautiful Tuesday night. Let the sparks fly one more time, because we're green from Talladega. Let him in line. Thornquist playing the safe game down the inside. Allows Champagne to roll in deep down low. Lot of separation towards the rear end. Dropping back. Keeping Alvis from getting a run. That was a smart move right there for some. It looks like he just went below the yellow line. He dropped back to keep from Alvis from getting that big run. Now Alvis just going to be wheel to wheel instead of making the pass. Thornquist inside. Champagne swings wide in front of Alvis. Lined up with Wilkerson. 3 wide. Walker. They're 3 wide again. That's towards the rear end. Alvis has got a big opportunity to get a big shove here. Giving that shove to the 23. Wilkerson lined up behind. Benjamin down to the inside. That's White. Wheel to wheel again. They're 3 wide, 4 wide, stacking up behind. It's tandem drafting for the top 2 spots. Toyota, Ford, 1-2. They've led the most tonight. They'll lead another. 27 out of 70. Walker out of the pocket. White in the middle. To the bottom goes Skipper, lined up there with Gilliam. Champagne's got that run around that outside. Alvis not going to leave him. 3 wide again. Walker through the middle. Cabrera finds his way to the rear end there of the 6. It's John A. Smith. His first win came from Talladega. Now looking for his second win to come here as well. Lined up there with that 91 down low. Mitchum's going to give him a shove. 3 wide. That's 3 rows deep. Now a lot of daylight there in the middle. They're trying to give each other room. Benjamin Walker to the middle. Lined in with Vila. White has an opportunity to go 4 wide. He's going to try to squeeze it. He will. That's for second. Look to be third. It's Walker at the line. He can block all 4 lanes, but decides not to. 28 out of 70. Champagne out of the pocket to the bottom. 4 wide, 2 rows deep. That's through 1 and 2. No one's giving in. Hook to the outside. Lined in there with Alvis. And Vila's there with Mitchell. Contacts. White gets tagged again. Around goes the 43. Wrecking down to the inside. Moore is tagged. That's a 2-car incident. Looks like they might keep this one green. They will. 2 machines lined up to the bottom. Everyone else gets away with relaxed yellows on. They know they're going to be aggressive. We stay green. 43. That's White to the bottom. And 2 other machines as well may have been 28 out of 70. Yeah, that's going to be a close call. And they're going to call it here, L2 Mitchum, over-aggressive driving. The admins have been watching it, and they realize that's a no-go. Big call here by the admins. They saw 2 machines get involved in incident all the way down the inside. No one else was involved. Maybe damage to the left or right side, but what that has done is it has given the gap to the drivers up front, and now a super train will form behind. This will burn off laps to give the drivers another opportunity to get this race continuing moving forward. Big flow moment right here. You look who's leading this one. Sema Thornquist lined up. That's going to be 13th, 14th. And Mitchum's got to work his way to pit road, but the battle up front, that's not going anywhere. Stanley down to the inside, lined in there with Wilkerson. Champagne to the outside, lined in there with Aldis. And they are making it official. It's a two-car incident off the racing surface. They all go ahead and avoid. They all got it straightened up. No one getting stuck. 30 out of 70. Aldis to the outside. That's the 5 there. Smith up front. Dega has produced the most first-time winners in NR Night in America. They plan on possibly producing another here. Well, it's not like the veterans come here and just don't win. We've seen it multiple times as well. Nicholas Hook looking to bring Quantum Threat another win. Looking for a second win in NR Night in America. One coming from Daytona. Looking for the second at Dega. Wilkerson looking out of the pocket. Big block there on Walker. And Walker sneaks back to the bottom. Champagne goes down low. They're 4 wide again for the time being. But it's Wilkerson with the advantage top side. Big move back to the line as they're driving their heart out right here. That second pack, it's closing on in. Corlett now leads. Now drops back. Sema, Thornquist, Rowe, all lined in. And as they continue to battle up front, we go back to that second group. Sema, Thornquist, Rowe, single file down the inside. There was Steinmeier. There with Glick. There with Prestige. Prestige back to 16th. And Hook went from battling to the lead to hoping to stay in this super line down the inside. It's a freight train down the back. Steinmeier back to 13th. Sweet 16 goes to 5. 31 out of 70, new race leader from Talladega, Darian Gilliam. To the short shoot, back to the line. Chevy on Chevy, it's the Chevy Fast 4. 32 out of 70, Smith goes out of the pocket. I don't know if Aldis is going to go with him right here. You saw that 5 went wide. There's no forward momentum carried. It was an abrupt move topside. A little bit smoother here back through 1 and 2. But he's going to need a buddy if he's going to want to make it work. Gilliam goes topside. Big move there for him. Vila to the outside as well. Mitchum. Smith. 3 wide. Aldis in the middle. Champagne's going to join. You can have 10 machines. You can have 40 machines. No matter what, they're not going to give up running up front. Walker sneaks through the gap on the bottom, but he's going to be landlocked down low. Aldis may have help there from the 23. I think it's going to happen. Wilkerson's still going to hold that middle lane. 3 by 3. They come again. Smith. Wilkerson, Walker, Aldis, Fast 4. It's a Chevy 3-way to the line. Smith's going to get him. Cha-ching, Hendrick cars to the top. Has 3 wide at the line there for the bow ties. Champagne to the outside. We talked with Thornquist. What did he say? He said he's going to want to try to lead every single lap here tonight. Well, guess what? He's on his horse. He's back there in the 3rd, 4th, maybe the 5th spot. Walker down low. Smith lined in with him. The 2 by 2, it continues. Wilkerson, Aldis out of the pocket, goes to forward. I feel like Aldis really had a car to beat there in the NWP 400, but things just didn't go his way. He's flexing his muscle now, leading on. Big shove there from Stanley to the rear of the 23. Smith down low, gonna creep his way to the tri-oval. Has help from Walker, but it won't be enough. Aldis will get it to the line, Ford back up front. Top 16 under a second. Baker's worked his way back inside the top 5. Wouldn't be surprised if Champagne and Baker start working together again. See, Gucci's possibly going to follow that line. The only thing is, Stanley's dropping all the way back. Out of the pocket to the bottom and fading fast. That goes the 0-2. Thornquist wants nothing to do with the 3 wide scenario. Gucci from the middle to the bottom. Walker to the bottom to the top. Wheel to wheel again. Champagne looks for an opportunity out of the pocket. Looks top. Looks bottom. Back top again, and he's wheel to wheel. Trying everything they can, be right on board. Let's go with Aldis. Smith right to the rear end. No help still, now may get the shove he needs. Baker in the middle, Champagne out of the pocket. Bow tie again, 35 out of 70. Walker's back there in second, doing a fantastic job, but he's got to hold on right here. Yes, got to stick with drivers. One thing is, Baker's getting very, very aggressive again. Top to bottom, trying to block these runs. We talked about it on lap 15. We're going to talk about it on lap 35. The difference from when you have a run versus when your run is stalled out is so big. That's what's causing these incidents. There's no air bubble anymore on the next gens. Back in December, the Gen 6, the next gen, they both had a massive air bubble that used to go ahead and keep drivers from getting massive runs. For the most part, that's gone with this new aero package, and it has produced some fantastic racing. 2x2, and the third herd has come together. That's that super line there with Skipper. Baker to the top side. Last swing came from a super speedway. Wants another one here. Chevy, Toyota, followed by a 4. That's your fast 4. Back through 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and look at that battle box. Who's been moving, who hasn't? Top 9, all green. Baker up 15. Walker up 6. Sean Rowe up 9. Steinmeier up 20 spots. It's so easy to come and go. And Vila works his way to the bottom. Will be the first one back to the red. And as things continue to go ahead and change here from Talladega, let's look to the right side again. This is the pit move right here. Didn't get reads on Champagne, Stanley, and Steinmeier, but for the most part, drivers are either 20 laps or 12 laps on this run. You look at it right now, are you good to go to the end on fuel? You gotta be scratching your head. I don't think so. I think they gotta come in at least one more time easily. Maybe Walker can go ahead and stay out just a little bit longer, but you see that single file train back to the outside. Some work on saving tires, some work on saving fuel, some work on riding around, just getting to the end. Sean Rowe with another idea out of the pocket. Can't make up for it. Toyota wheel to wheel. You've seen too many drivers trying to correct their mistake. Once you commit to the line, that's it. You cannot make another move to go ahead and correct that. That's where that first caution happened. This is where we could see another one. You go ahead and have to commit. We've seen this late as well. Late in races, 3 wide, maybe in 4 wide with 1 to go. One driver steps out. They're like, oh, this might end my race. And all of a sudden they try to go back top. Someone's nose is already there. Count the scorecard. 16, 17, 18 drivers involved. Alvis to the rear end there of Champagne trying to shove along, but it's the train to the outside. Devins Baker on pit road. That's back at 30th. It's Ollie to the outside again. Rowe to the rear end there of Walker. Walker to the rear end there of Baker. All single filed in and out, and they're not leaving anything. Big opportunity. They have to come to pit road. We're getting the confirmation now. Looks like no one can make it to the end, but you start watching these guys in a single file around the outside. Some drag the brake, and they wait for that prime opportunity to make that shoot down to the inside. And if they're not talking to anyone that's behind, they gotta hope and pray that they go with them, because we've seen countless times before. A driver third, driver fourth has a massive run down low, and some drivers just elect not to go with them. You can very easily see that again here. See Rowe peeking out of line, but Steinmeier very well committed to that outside lead. At least that's what he's showing. Some drivers play mind games. Last time I went to Talladega, Marlowe told Gavin Austin he was gonna stick with them all the way to the line. Marlowe thought he didn't have a chance at winning, so he's going to push Gavin Austin to the win. Marlowe got daylight, showed no opportunity before that he was going to make a run at the win. He runs out of line. Marlowe wins in the last 100 feet. It's very easy to go ahead and show your cards early. The ones that could go to victory tonight are the ones that are keeping their secret safe. Out of the pocket goes Rowe. Smith's going to go with them. Steinmeier goes with them as well. And they will lead the top 2 on the outside. But Baker, with a big defensive move down low, keeps his lead. He's going to go ahead and manipulate these lanes. We used to see this a lot with the air bubble. Seeing it right now up front. Rowe to the rear end. Brings Toyota down low. Now top side. It's a crossover. It's TRD 1-2 top. It's Chevy forward down low. Out of the pocket goes Rowe. Nowhere for him. Champagne trouble. There goes Smith. And around goes Thornquist. Into the outside wall, and it's a 2-car incident on the racing surface, bringing out the yellow for the 3rd time. He's going to be parked up there. You got guys coming from behind. And that means we'll restart with what looks to be under 30 to go. He's going to get it refired. And Thornquist will now work his way back going again. Big lick there by the 5 to the outside. We saw one machine on the apron that looked to be Steinmeier. And there's Smith again. That's a, yeah, his engine's done. No, that's probably not an engine. That's a toe link. I think his toe link's gone. He's smoking the tires. Maybe an axle. Axle, toe link, something under that gearbox, or near the gearbox, should I say, is broke, because it is coming up in smoke. Let's go ahead and watch again. He's down the inside. He has to let off here for Steinmeier. He hits the rear end of him. They both get undone. Here comes Wilkerson to the rear end. You can see Steinmeier went on the apron, and Wilkerson just got on that quarter panel. Nowhere for Thornquist to go. You can't avoid that. You're worried about what's ahead of you. You don't know what's in your blind spot. Just absolutely takes out the 0-2. And the 5 slamming the outside safer barrier. Here comes the 0-2 again. A Thornquist into the safer barrier. Let's see it in real time. And that's a huge impact. Yeah, I mean, if I'm Thornquist right now, I mean, I'm not happy. If I'm Smith, I'm not happy as well. You can see he had a checkup, but just got in the rear end. It's just a chain effect. You can't really blame Wilkerson for this one. Looks like he was holding his line, and Smith had to come up as a reaction of being on the apron. May have not checked that mirror right at that moment, but you can see Steinmeier a little bit more smoother there on the apron, gets through scot-free, but takes out an innocent bystander with him. That's the 0-2. Caution is out. You got 30 to go. The 5 Hendrick car Chevrolet's on pit road, and Thornquist around again. That's into 1 and 2. Pit road, it's wide open. It's money stop time. They will be able to go all the way to the green, or should I say to the checkered from here, unless we get an overtime finish. It has to be a perfect opportunity. 4 tires. Maybe some of these guys might take 2. Maybe some might take none. I would say you would have to take 2 with the amount of fuel you have to put in these cars at least. Looks like right side's going up there on Baker. No left sides just yet. It looks like it will be a 4-tire stop here for the 25. Champagne, on the other hand, looks to take 2. And he's going to be off and away with the right sides going up for him. Wilkerson off and away as well. Alvis is good, and they should be able to go all the way to the finish unless we get an overtime stop. That's where you'll see drivers running down the apron. We've seen it before when we're in this bubble of, yeah, you can make it to the end, but if you know overtime finishes in the last couple of weeks have been pretty prominent, you might want to go ahead and start running on the apron and saving just in case. That last year we did 6 races, 1 went to overtime. We did the NWP 400, we went to overtime there. So you never know what's going to happen. You got to prepare for something that you can't automatically react to. Proactive maybe the way to go. To a Baker on the apron. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We've been live for an hour and 10 minutes as we get ready to wrap up round 1. If you're ready for the action of round number 2, ladies and gentlemen, that will be from the World Center of Racing. That's Daytona. And then round number 3, we go to Atlanta. Round 4, Legacy Daytona with the trucks. Round 5, if we get to 400 likes. Alvis, Champagne, Wilkerson, Gilliam. That's your new Fast 4. We get the 1 to go next time by. Everyone gets a breather. Champagne on the apron. Gilliam down on the apron. Idea, save fuel just in case. Baker going down the apron as well. Yeah, they're all starting to figure out now that you're good to go to the end. You're not good to go. And we get 1, maybe 2 overtime attempts. Last year to Talladega in that last stream, yes, it did end at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. That's how late we went after starting at 8 on the East Coast. We went to 3 overtime finishes, and drivers that didn't save had to come to pit road. You could possibly see this scenario here. Now, granted, it is 9/11 on the East Coast. It is 8/11 Central Time. And mostly these guys have got their heads screwed on, but you just have to prepare and expect the unexpected. Coming on pit road will be Sean Rowe. We'll get the 1 to go this time. No overtime limit in our night in America. Technically by Iracing, you get 15 attempts. And that will be that. Pit road full of machines again. Looks like some drivers looking to top off just in case. That goes Rowe. That goes Castroneves. Castroneves has been pretty quiet here tonight. Nonetheless, still looking to find his way into victory lane. The 1 to go is out from Talladega Super Speedway. Lock and load, strap down that TV, tablet, phone, no matter what you're watching this on. It's going to be loud, it's going to be proud, it's going to be fun to watch this run all the way back to the finish. You look down the inside, this looks to be, if I'm not mistaken, Wilkerson, and it is. Lined up there with Baker. Devin Bakers goes on by. And it's just all about being calm right here. It's a hard transition from that nice little pacing all the way back full throttle. You know, some guys will get aggressive, some drivers will go ahead and play it safe. We're starting outside that 25 to go. Usually around 25 to go, you see drivers back there in 30th, 31st, 32nd. They think it's go time. It's time to find their way to the front. With this new next-gen package, I would say go time is about 15 to go, 12 to go. With the old bubble, I'd say 25 to go. You got to start thinking about heading to the front right away. With the way this packages work and how big these runs afford up, as long as there's not 4, 5, 6 guys lined up on the outside and just holding it down and manipulating the entire draft, I would say right around till 15, because we've seen incidents with less than 15 to go multiple times. And all you got to do is just leave that last one. Time to dig in right here, right now. Darian Gilliam has had one heck of a race. Involved in one incident, but if I'm not mistaken, has yet to use that fast repair. He's out on the outside there in row number 2. Looking for his first win since June of 2021. Looking to make September the month to remember for him. Justin Champagne on the outside, looking for another monthly championship. Always fast at the super speedways, and always trying to put himself in the right place at the right time. Alvis down low in the Dex Imaging Ford, and they'll be both 2x2. Palmero back to 10th, White back to 19th. We said it was a sold-out virtual crowd. Well, guess what? They're all back on their feet once again. 3 cautions for 43 laps. It's been a treat to remember for round number 1. Now it's time to go and end it right. Inside, outside, after this, Gen 6 Stock Car Racing from Daytona. Round 3, Gen 4. That's going to go ahead and be from Atlanta. Grab a gear one more time. We're green. Walker down the inside, lined in there with Donna. And the 91 of Gilliam hung out to dry, fading all the way back to the inside. That's 1 and 2. Champagne's going to have to try to drag the brake here a little bit. You know, he's going to look at that run on that outside. Baker's going to go for it to the outside. Champagne's going to lead 2x2 to the outside shove. There's still 2x2. Champagne, new race leader from Talladega. Smith's going to rejoin the track. All the way down to the inside. Baker, slingshot, engage. Walker's going to join him. Daytona's going to line up nose to tail, outside, now inside, finds his way to the rear end there of the 93. Wilkerson, nose to tail, down the bottom, to the outside once again. It's Baker, it's Walker, it's back to the line. It's 26 to go from Talladega. Gilliam dropped back, but he's back up there in 5th. To the middle, goes to 23, Champagne to 2nd. Big side draft there on Walker, start out that entire run of the outside lane. Now looks top, lined in there with Baker. The 25 goes top to bottom and holds on to the lead. Daytona hits the Jets, he's 3 wide. Big side draft. Champagne's gonna go down low to cover. Alvis hung out to dry in the middle. He's gonna need a buddy, but I don't think anyone's gonna go with him. They're gonna stay with the 2x2. They wanna end this thing right here, right now. To the outside, goes Champagne, Daytona to the lead. It's the Exalta Flames up front, but for how long? 3 wide looking, Champagne in the middle. Baker top side, Daytona to the line. He's gonna do it, 25 to go. Making it work down that inside. And here comes Skipper. Alvis in the wall, maybe, maybe not. He might have scrapped Palmero. There's a drop back, it's on the inside at the advantage. Mosteller, back up inside the fast 4. 3 wide shuffle, that's dropping back. Rochan to 3rd. Rivers first win. Gucci to the outside of the middle. Champagne fading inside the Sweet 16. But we talked about his aggression. And we know how quickly he can come back forward. Mitchum back down the inside to serve that penalty after that incident. Lined up with Alvis. It's Baker on the outside with Walker. Chevy locked and loaded. 24 to go. And Chevy always strikes late at these super speedways. Ford, Toyota, they'll lead the majority early on. But Jason Daytona, he's hungry. He's going to be mirror driving here late, including if he holds on to that lead. Gilliam on the outside there with Walker. The run down the hill for lane 2. Now gets Baker back wheel to wheel. Wilkerson out of the pocket. Slams the door on the 25. Now they're all scattering again down the back. Daytona goes top. Wilkerson in the middle. 4 wide. That's the battle for 5th. Went 2x2 to 4 wide. They scatter back 3. May have been an incident way in the back. There was. Joiner around. Skipper's involved. Corlette's involved. Castroneves gets the nose damage. Palmero is tagged in the Pepsi Ford, and the caution is out for the 4th time tonight. Someone Wilkerson made that move. We talked about Daytona's got a mirror drive. He's got to show his aggression. He did. Man, what a run. Nobody holding back, and this time brings out the yellow again. They will all rack up. The question now is, what happened towards the rear of this pack? First, they're going to watch this block. This is a perfectly timed move. But now look at this. Baker started getting a run on the outside. They got that run down the hill there with Walker. and it started inching in closer and closer, but Wilkerson ran out of the pocket right here. Running out of the pocket, forced Adonis' hand to try to go and block. Wilkerson tried to slam his way in front of Baker, tried to slam that door shut. Baker's nose was there. He had a whoa out of it, and Daytona went ahead and flinched. He was stuck in the middle, forced to the outside, and they all forced the 4 wide behind. The incident happened way towards the rear, and Alvis into Skipper, forcing the 6 below the apron. Skipper comes up, netcodes the 21, and finishes him off anyways. Around he goes, but it wasn't done there. Champagne there into Stanley. Corlett gets tagged in the left rear. Skipper slides the Volusia 6 down on the apron. Joyner has a full-on view of that outside safer barrier. Destroys it. Gets up in the air. Nowhere for Palmero and the Pepsi 4 to go. And the caution will go ahead and wave once again. Corlett down on the apron. Kevin Champagne slammed the door. Nicholas Hook nearly had it missed. At about maybe 70, 80 miles per hour, tags that rear end. You got to wonder if the toe link was destroyed there on that 5. But the caution comes out, and a sleeping Frank DeAngelis just ever so slightly working his way forward from running in the back. 22 to go. It racks them on pit road again for the ones involved, but it keeps everyone else right up front. Ladies and gentlemen, we restart in the teens. 19 laps to go from Talladega. It's a beautiful night of action. It's a beautiful night of racing, and we're getting ready to watch it once again. And it's going to be a perfect opportunity for some of these guys to go to victory lane that haven't been to victory lane in a while. This race has been flying on by very, very quickly. You go to Daytona, that's a 50-lap race. You know, and you know what happens usually when we go from one Super Series to another, it gets more aggressive to start round 2 because they have their heads still screwed on, as this is round 1. And right now you got to wonder who's going to have their head screwed on heading into round number 2. Walker, Daytona, they all line up again. You know, we haven't talked to that 24 at all here tonight, and now it's the perfect time to go ahead and do so. We're going to talk here with Jason Daytona. What a drive for him. What a drive for Gilliam back there in that 4th spot. How about Moss Stellar back there in 5th? They've been going top. They've been going bottom. They've been going 4 wide. 4 wide won't work at Daytona. We got to make sure they all know that. But right now, it's all focused on Talladega. Let's go ahead and talk here with Jason Daytona. We talked about Donda time before. We talked about his moves, trying to go ahead and work his way forward. We were in the booth to go ahead and drag his way in. And let's go ahead and hear what he's got to go ahead and say. Donda, so John, you got a copy?
Oh.
Donda, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, loud and clear, fam.
22 to go. You have had a stellar race, top to bottom. You've been involved in one incident, if I'm not mistaken. It didn't even affect you. You still got that exhaust of flames up front. It's been fast. Is it Donda time? Do we see another Donda win?
I think it's Donda time. It's time for another Donda win. No, I'm liking the car. I'm liking the runs. I've gotten used to it. I did get caught up in that incident earlier, but the car feels fine. I've still got my fast repair. I'm liking my odds.
Well, here up front, we've been seeing guys make these weird moves. Some have gone on the apron and gone back in front of guys to stall these runs out. That move down the backstretch, Wilkerson pulled out a line. You showed your cards. You went to go block him. Wilkerson nearly put Baker in the wall. It stacked everyone up, but you held on to the lead. Talk to me about how hard it is to hold on to the lead here at Talladega, including coming down to 20 to go for this restart.
Yeah, so with the next gens, with the bumpers not perfectly being flat, it is a little bit hard to get pushed. The car does like to step out a lot, so it is very hit or miss when blocking runs like that. The runs are pretty strong when you back up. So it is a little bit hard to maintain the lead. Draft is really strong, and you're really reliant on the cars behind you. It's just all about timing and hoping you can hold the car.
You got Walker to your outside. That's a fellow Chevy. You got Gilliam behind. I'm going to tell you this Elite 8. Mitchum never won. Wilkerson hasn't won. Gucci hasn't won in a while. Mosteller hasn't won in a while. Gilliam hasn't won since June of 2021. Rope Chan looking for a first-time win. Walker, he's won recently. Just recently won a championship and is looking to do it again. You got a hungry hound full of machines behind that either haven't won in a while and are just looking to find their way to victory lane. Mirror driving. How important is it going to be, including if you put yourself first with one to go?
I mean, I like having track position. It is quite hard to get around people with them staying 4 wide the whole time, so I'm going to try to keep it up front. I just want it more than everybody else here. That's just how it is. I just want it more.
We're getting ready for this restart. We have nearly 500 watching. They were watching with 500 plus when that caution came out. You want to say anything back at home that's going for Jason Dodonna?
Hey, I really appreciate everybody watching the stream. You know, all that for the support. I hope we're putting on a good show for you guys. That's about it. Don the time in the chat right now. I want to see it.
Let's go at it. 20 to go. Let's get ready for the restart. Donda, Walker, Gilliam lined up. That's down on the inside. You're right inside for now. You're right on the gearbox of the 24. Just 20 laps remaining from Talladega, Alabama. Everyone is back on their feet. One more time. Bow tie, lockout, row 1, row 2, and row 3. The fast 4 is all Chevrolet. To the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. Jason Dodonna on the bottom. Benjamin Walker on the outside. Grab a gear one more time because we're green with 20 to go. Oh, Walker nearly jumped that start. He had to go to back it up. Dodonna waited to the last moment, holds on to the lead, working their way to 1 and 2. Rope Chan on the inside. Machines shuffling about. Vila on the outside. That's with Justin Champagne. They're looking 3 wide top side early on. They're through 3rd. They're through 4th gear now. They'll be full saw down the back. Gilliam to the rear end there at Walker. The push. The shove. Gets the 93 to the lead. He's clear all around. 91 can move to the bottom. They're shuffling about. Baker top side. Gucci middle. Dodonna on the bottom. Baker looking to get in front of the 24. Can't do it. Still 3 wide. Oh, he's got it made down that inside. Exalta back to the top. The inside lane rules here early on. Coming to 19 to go. Top side still Walker. Inside Dodonna. Wheel to wheel. Gilliam. Rope Champ pushing to the line. 19 to go. Mosteller's up there as well. He finds his way into 3rd. And that inside lane, it's moving. It's shoving. It's running the fastest it has all night. Riding on with Wilkerson. And Thornquist has come to play as well. He's right back to that rear end. 3 wide out of the pocket. Mosteller lined up down low. Vila got the buck. There from the 58, 3 wide. Justin Champagne through the middle. Thornquist gonna roll topside as well. He's gonna stack some of these guys up back there. 19 to go, comes to 18 to go. Mirror driving goes to 24. Track position, that's his game plan. Thornquist, his game plan, go to victory lane. He's up in row 2. He's with Justin Champagne. They're lined up again. Now they look 3 wide. Champagne to the outside. Help there from White. Pushing comes shoves. Toyota number 1. Oh, Baker to the rear end there of Alvis. And they stay clear. Trouble 1 in the wall. That's the 14. Everyone goes to scatter. Prestige is involved. Wilkerson involved. And the caution will wave once more. From a 3-4 wide move down the back, Kevin Champagne destroyed that Steinmeier. The nose all bent up. They're on the high point 14. Runs in the side. They're the 20. And Smith will have another good shot at this. Same with Cootie. Same thing with 69 DeAngelis. We're getting word. There's well over 30 guys still racing. They've been keeping that nose clean for the most part of the night. But they will have another shot at it. Caution is out. 5th time here tonight. Can you tell it's getting aggressive? Can you tell that guys outside that top 6, top 8 are getting more aggressive? That's where the red zone has been all night. Ethan Stanley in the 3 Cheese Chevrolet. Destroyed on the nose. Castro Neves gets on through. Gilliam gets on through. Joyner as well. Let's watch a replay. See Alistair on that outside. What a run that 21 had. Just got right to the rear end there of White. See, White gave a big shove there to Champagne, and Steinmeier just came up in front of Walker. Like wasn't there, went nose to nose there with Vila. I think what happened was Baker put the block there on the 14, and first reactions to go high, but once again, not clear moment. Puts himself to the rear end. Caution is out again. They had the green flag runs. For the most part, they have gone away for now because everyone, well, they're giving it 110%. 16 to go. This may be a quickie yellow. Maybe not. Cabrera back on the racing surface. You look back to round one. Well, I'm rephrasing. You look back to lap one of this round, and who did you have up front? You had Cabrera, you had Cooties, you had all these guys. They're starting to shuffle in and out with new guys up front. That's what makes super speedway racing entertaining, including when you put it for a good amount of time. The same guys up there on lap 15. Good chance they're not the same guys up there come lap 30, come lap 40, come 16 to go. Now it's the new fast four. Champagne, White, Daytona, Roachan. They've lined up. Justin gonna go ahead and try to swing and get a big time win. Moore, Vila, they're all on pit road. Baker, Mosteller working their way forward. Gilliam still holding on that top 10, and Frank DeAngelis has now kissed himself inside that Sweet 16. Opportunities striking late for some. Frank has a non-existent up front to this moment. Castro Neves lined in behind him. A couple forwards making their way inside the top 12. Castro Neves trying to go ahead and get it done. Andrew Cooties there with Corlett. Both the Guardian drivers have played around in the back ever since the 9 had an incident and elected to stay back there. Now coming to 14 to go on a restart, 15 for the 1 to go. Everything will go ahead and switch up. Caution's out, 5th time tonight. It's a 70-lap race. And you don't have to worry about fuel anymore, ladies and gentlemen. They will be able to get to the end on fuel, even in an overtime situation. Now it's about putting yourself in the right position to win. Champagne, White, Daytona, Roachan, Alvis, Baker, Mosteller, Skipper. That's your new Elite 8. We want to say thank you to everyone that's come out here tonight. We want to say thank you to everyone that has enjoyed tonight's action. We also want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as this channel works its way to 30,000. Once again, very thankful indeed as we get ready to swing for it one more time. The 1 to go is out. Champagne, White, Daytona, Roachan, Fast 4, Alvis, Baker, Mosteller, and Skipper. That runs your Sweet 16. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? You haven't heard this siren with under 15 to go in a while. A storm's brewing as we get ready to go again. If you think this is the last race of the night, well, guess what? You're wrong. Round 2, Daytona Gen 6, 50 laps. Round 3, Atlanta Gen 4, that's 50 laps. Round 4. Coming from a Legacy Daytona with the trucks, that looks to be a 40-lap race. Round 5, if we get to 400 likes. If you love the great race in action, don't forget to drop a like so you get a bonus race and more action to go ahead and watch. And our night in America goes coast to coast. We take tracks from the East Coast to the West Coast, and in this scenario, most likely it is just one thing and one thing only. That's super speedway. Champagne, White, Roachan, Daytona. Daytona has been having a field day with this race. Same with Gilliam, same with Baker, same with Champagne. They've been up front, they've been in the middle a little bit, and now they stay up front for now. We're gonna make the call, relax yellows for incidents in the back. And if the incidents do happen to go off track and do not affect any of the racing product, we will stay green. That's the announcements to the drivers. Relaxed yellows are on 100%. That means if you're back there in 19th, back there in 18th, there's no guarantee you get put in a wreck, you're hard on the wall. They may not waive it. And we got a lot of race left to go after this one. Big call there by the admin. Champagne, White. Champagne's gonna need a shove from Roachan. Roachan, new to NR Night in America. Just one of 4 Chevrolets inside this top 5. Actually make it 3 inside the top 5. Let's get ready to try it again. White down on the bottom. As previously mentioned, Jay Champagne top side. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. It's going to be 2 by 2 once again. It's money time right here. 14 to go from Talladega. Who's going to get aggressive? Who's going to play their cards right? To the restart zone to try it again. We're green. Champagne down low, lined up with White. Daytona's going to stick right with them. That's Elvis down the inside. Outside lane crumbles. Inside lane prevails. Back to the high banks. Down into 1 and 2. I don't think they're going to swing out of line right now. They're all going to go out. They're probably going to go to the outside. They want to go ahead and hold this main pack accountable. Top 4 breakaway. Ropchan there with Mosteller. Gaining ground. Champagne to the outside. White's going to join him. Elvis to the top side as well. Leaves Daytona out to dry on the bottom end. The 03 will catch up to them. White to the rear end there of White. White to the rear end there of Champagne. Push comes to shove. Toyota versus Chevrolet dogfight. Coming to 13 to go. That's going to go Frank to the middle. He's looking for it. Baker at the side draft. They're on Elvis. Now goes to the bottom. 13 to go. Daytona's got to shove that 25 with all of his might. White is there. Right to the rear end there, the 23. And Gilliam's back around that outside and riding on here with Elvis. Back with the 2 by 2. Swaying on the outside lane. Elvis out of the pocket in front of DeAngelis. Raul Elvis to the lead at Talladega. And Corlette's gonna join in on the bottom. Mitchum stuck in the middle there with Vila. White to the rear of Champagne. That outside lane, it was working at one point, not right now. Contact there with Corlette. They keep it straight. David Cabrera, where did he come from? Looking 3 wide. That's the battle for 4th. 12 to go. Frank DeAngelis in the catbird seat. It's Ford on Ford. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Walker with room. Looks to try to pull his way through. It's Baker lined up down low. As he go back to that outside, Walker's going to join him. Cabrera trying to keep that 91 behind their core. They're sealed to the rear end of each other. And Mitchum's there as well. Feel on that outside. Walker top side. Elvis throws the block. Now Walker goes to the middle. Baker's going to join him. It's a new top 2. They're both bow ties as the Fords drop back. It's a bow tie fast 4 looking to the middle. Corlette's going to join in. Cabrera out of the pocket. To the inside. Walker's going to slam the door. 11 to go. Oh, he tried it again. They're swarming behind him. Mitchum on the bottom there with Corlette. Walker down low. And Baker's going to stay right behind Cabrera right here. He's got to give that 31 a shove. He can tell he's being aggressive now. Has that big opportunity to go to the lead. Top 2 block high. Cabrera gets the nose slice there. As the 91 crosses the bow. Now the outside lane's the advantage. Cootie's in the wall. Going for it. Incident towards the rear end. We're staying green. Cabrera down low. Corlette on the outside. Still there with Walker. He's trying something. See Devin Baker on the outside there with Corlette. Corlette in the wall. Baker on the wall as well. Big damage there on the 91. Some machines down pit road. With relaxed yellows on, it's 10 to go. And they dropped all the way back. Gilliam to the outside there with Gucci. Cootie's gonna line and ride up and line up only to the outside. Frank DeAngelis still there with Walker. He's gonna need another shove. Cabrera, Baker down low, Mitchum, Vila inside, Walker, DeAngelis outside. More pushing, more shoving. 13 car pack. Everyone else has a single file up behind. Still 3 wide again. Yeah, Champagne was involved in that one. 10 to go is going to come to 9. Vila out of the pocket to the bottom. Baker on the outside trying to block Daytona, won't work. Single digits left. Through 1 and 2 once more. Oh, Frank's making that 3 wide peak. Cootie's top side trying to get that nose to the bumper. Not able to get it. And Daytona's still stuck there in the middle, but a big shove there by Baker. Oh, Cootie's nearly into Vila. And Cabrera off the hinges. He holds on to it for now. It's the 3 and the 31 down low. Daytona try to roll out of that pocket. He's going to go wheel to wheel. He's going to get a shove here by the 9. Cabrera's going to beat him to the punch. Gets to the rear to the 25 first. 9 to go. It's going to come down to 8 to go this time by. Cootie's the second. DeAngelis the third. 8 more times around Talladega. Alvis still around that outside, holding that 3 wide. Gilliam is there, down that bottom. 2 by 2, that's for the most part. Gilliam around the outside. Cootie's makes a run to the top side, to the lead. New Chevrolet up front, the 9. Frank DeAngelis, huge shove to the rear end. We talk about that 69, trying to go back to victory lane. He hasn't been in a while. Out of the pocket to the bottom of 3 and 4. 3 wide for the lead. Frank DeAngelis. He's got it, but now he's going to lose it. It's Gucci to the lead there with Mitchum. That 38's not going to leave that 9. He's got an outline, but how about Gilliam on the outside? With the block Walker. Walker's leaving for a run. 7 to go. The clock is ticking. Gilliam shoved there by Walker. That's in the middle. Baker and Alvis, they'll line up as well. We've seen 3 wide. 3 wide not happening just yet. Now it does. Cootie's are on the outside, but no help behind. Forces them back 2 by 2. New race leader. It's the 91 around the outside. Man, they're battling up that there. Big bottleneck. Alvis to the bottom, Gilliam to the bottom, Walker on the outside, there a Baker, 3 wide, Vila top side, Gucci down low, a side draft there from the 9, still 3 wide, Alvis has to go block top. New race leader again, that goes forward. Raul Alvis will have to mirror drive for the next 6 laps if he wants to go to victory lane. He already puts it on the 93. Walker opens the door from the outside, Chevrolet 1-2. Vila back there in third. Alvis in the middle. Gucci to the middle as well. He's looking. Champagne's going to be stuck in that middle as well. Cootie's looking low. Cabrera to the rear end of the 9. He's trying to get another shove. Another opportunity. When will they go ahead and make that move? Gucci down low out of the pocket. Wheel to wheel there with Stanley. He's going to wheel to wheel with Cabrera. 6 to go is going to come to 5. Single file on the outside. Vila out of the pocket. Cabrera out of the pocket. 5 to go. Cabrera's going to go 3 wide. That's going to stop that entire run down the inside. And we knew it was going to happen at some point. You got 5, 6 guys on that outside. They're not going to leave each other. Frank's going to hold on. You watch back. Gilliam trying to hold on to the draft. They've all single filed out back there. That goes Alvis looking on the inside. Gucci there with Mitchum. Champagne outside. Alvis back down inside. Looking for the quarter panel there of the Ford. And Daytona's going to have to make a move. As these guys are all going to stay in line. I think Demos is going to go with them here possibly. Demos has a 1-ass super speedway in a while. 5 to go comes the 4. Walker, Baker, topside, Cootie's, DeAngelis as well. 4 to go. And we got ourselves a shootout right here. That's Alvis all the way down that inside there with Vila. Cootie's out of the pocket. The bottom lane is coming in. Big side draft there on the 25. He's got to get Alvis to the rear end. DeAngelis will not go with the 9 machine. Baker shoving Walker as much as he can. He knows he'll have to wait to the last moment to make a move. Now more shuffling towards the rear end. More to the bottom. 4 to go is going to come to 3. Ethan Stanley on the bottom. Trying to get Quantum Threat a big time win right here. He's going to go through the middle. And Hook manipulated the air, puts Ethan Stanley to the lead on the bottom. 3 wide. Now he's all the way down that apron. What's going on with the 8? And he's going to drop back. That might be an engine. He dropped back unless he just completely misjudged it. 3 to go. Cootie's down low. Frank DeAngelis in the middle. Walker still getting shoved there by Baker. Mosteller. Daytona all the way to the outside. Vila still down low, holding on. Frank D'Angelo's there with Vincent Gucci. That's back to fourth. Cooties to the middle, Alvis in the middle, Vila to the outside. Compared with the block there on Gilliam. They're going to have to work together right here. Time's running out. Chevy on Chevy down low, Chevy on Chevy outside. All trying to chase that top five. Frank by himself on the bottom. Alvis is in that perfect position. The only thing is, we've seen guys wait way too long to go ahead and make a move. DeAngelis goes low to cover Cabrera. 2 to go. Single file on the outside, now out of the pocket. Baker to the bottom. And Mitchum's closing in right here. Gonna get to that rear end. Gilliam, another shove there by Moore. They're 3 wide. Gucci on the outside. Baker finds in line. Make a move now or hold on to second. Alvis there, P2. Andrew Cooties, P1. And Vila, if he gets right to the rear end there, that 9th, they're gonna work together. Mitchum down low, no move just yet. Now a big jump up. Trouble 1 around. That's Alvis to the bottom. 3 wide, 4 wide. Frank D'Angelis around as well. More contact made. Caution's gonna wait before they get to the line. We're going to overtime. Oh, man. Waited to the last moment to go ahead and throw it, and everyone is back in it. Wow. They went 4 wide back there. We saw Frank go around. He went on pit road. That cleared the opportunity for a yellow until it didn't. That big stack up. Alvis trying to drag the brake. And it just took everyone around. 4 wide again. And Mitchum got to the rear end of Kevin Champagne. We will try it again. First overtime attempt of the night. We got to look back to the entire lap before it went down. It's 2 to go. They get to the white flag. This race is official. Baker makes a big move down to the inside. And you knew Cooties. He's in this perfect area right here. Watch Alvis there in that 21. Richie back there in 4th. And you have 13 cars. There's an incident all in the back. We'd said it before. And I know everyone heard it. Relaxed yellows are on. So we know we got a lot more super speed race left to go. Alvis just hit the wall. He didn't even drag the brake. He just hit the wall and it just stacked everyone up. Gucci, Vila. Vila hits the wall. Alvis goes to the inside. Here comes DeAngelis. Netco there at the 03. Frank goes around. They're getting ready to call it. Frank spins on pit road out of harm's way. That clears out. Now it's 4 wide. At one point, it was 5 wide. Mitchum comes up the track into Kevin Champagne, and the chain effect that continues. The caution waves right at this moment, and we will have a 2-lap dash to the finish. Ripcham may have just gone tagged. Mitchum all the way down the inside, going for another slide. It's super speedway night. And it's showing its strength. 3 to go. That's the call. Oh, this ain't over. Tempers flaring from Talladega, and we're about to find out why. Someone's not happy there at that 38. And something's going to tell me that's Frank D'Angelis. Oh, I don't think it was happy with him. He wasn't happy with the 03. But I don't think Frank understands how it's net code. And it involves Mitchum, who originally caused the yellow. Oh, boy. Frank D'Angelis will be heading to the principal's office after tonight's race. We'll have 3 to go. No, we'll have 2 to go. They all cycle in. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. What a night we've had. What a turnout we've had for a Tuesday night. NASCAR racing at its finest. Flag to flag coverage. You aren't going to miss a single thing. Now we get ready to try it again. And Frank said he was on his phone. I don't know. I don't know how you can be on your phone and make that mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one to go. Welcome to overtime. An NR Night in America. Overtime rules as they stay. You get to the line, you get the green flag. Next time by. If the leader gets the one to go before the yellow waves, this race is official. Next flag will end the race. We will not end this race though under yellow. So if there is a wreck, the caution will not be thrown. Whoever gets back to the line, the leader, will go ahead and win the race. If we do happen to throw the yellow before they get back to complete one full lap, we will have another attempt at an overtime finish. TCB down the inside, Benjamin Walker on the outside. Veterans of NR Night in America, they're row one. Mosteller down low, has won at super speedways multiple times, looks for another. Jason Dodonna on the outside, that's row number two. Row number three is full of underdogs. That's Gilliam, that's Cabrera. Cabrera winless as of this moment. Gilliam, one win back in the infancy of NR Night in America, now looking to win it in September. Now we get ready to try it again. Cooper Glick back there in eighth. His first win in NR Night in America came at Talladega in the next gens. All the way back, if I'm not mistaken, it was February. He looks for another opportunity. Let's get ready to try it again. It's been a wild, fun, entertaining Talladega race, no doubt about it. Mosteller. Want to size up that 25 down on the inside. Walker, Dodonna, 2 by 2. Everyone about to stand back up once more because the pace car makes the hard left on a pit road. Terrell Baker inside. Benjamin Walker outside. Jason Dodonna, 24. Daniel Mosteller, 87. Gilliam, 91. Cabrera, 31. Elvis, 21. Glick, 0. Let's do it. Overtime from Talladega. 2 to go. Three wide, that's Devins. Baker on the outside, hasn't won since Bristol, if I'm not mistaken. Baker, big block there, Walker contact. And around he goes. Mosteller up into the air. And the caution will wave again. DeAngelis involved, SEMA involved as well. I'm sorry about the slow-mo, hit the wrong key to throw the yellow. And the caution will bring everyone back to their knees. We'll have a second attempt at it. Dodonna destroying on the nose. Hook gets on through. Wilkerson gets on through. Gilliam gets on through as well. We'll watch back to it. Yeah, that was a bad block. And we're very sorry about the slowdown. The key was right next to the yellow. Kind of came out of nowhere. You see Baker puts the block. No, I don't know. I mean, and Dodonna got right in the rear end there, the 93. Was it a bad block by the 25? Or was it Walker sliding up the track, not holding his line? Look at that air under the 87. Demos right into the wall, and there's just nowhere for anyone else to go. Castro Neves got tagged. Not going to be able to save it. Noses it into the outside wall. Let's see it again. And from a different angle. See Walker sized up. Dodonna went underneath the 93. Just caught the 87 at Demos. I don't think you can blame that one on the 25. I know a lot of viewers were quick to go in and judge. Man, what a liftoff on the rear end. Vila nowhere to go. Dodonna nowhere to go. Darian Gilliam, if I'm not mistaken, maybe restarting this one on the front row. See it again. It's in real time. Yeah, it's just a big shuffle around. We will have a second attempt at an overtime finish. Oh, man. Viewers have the right to their own opinion. Who would you blame that on? I would say that's Donna's fault. Donna's on pit road. He's got the restart towards the tail end of this pack. Baker, Alvis, Armstrong, Gilliam. This is your new fast four. Mitchell Armstrong in the 23. Let's try it again. Baker 25, Alvis 21, Armstrong 23, Gilliam 91. Barron's going to try it once again. I mean, it's going to be very tough for him to get through this pack. I know he's up front inside the main pack, but that top three is just not going to hand it to him. We will get the one to go next time by. This is our 7th caution in this 70-lap race. Well, now 70 plus, shall we say, as we've had to work our way to overtime. This will be our 2nd attempt at an overtime finish. If you joined in late, man, what a race did you miss. That was wild since a drop of the green flag. Multiple moves for position. Now all shuffles about. Frank DeAngelis goes 13th. Glick goes 12th. Gilliam now goes 4th. As we will get the one to go once again. Vila still on pit road. Cooties, Cabrera, they're down there as well. Now they work their way off. John A. Smith, nose damage. Castro Neves still down. Moss Steller will not find his way to victory lane at Talladega. He, as well, still on pit road. Let's try it again. Baker, Alvis, Armstrong, Gilliam, your new fast four. 1 Ford, 1 Chevy, 2 Chevy, should I say, for the fast four, and 1 Toyota as we get ready to try it again. Lights off on the top of the pace car. The one to go. And that will be when they get to the line. And the 2x2 will continue. Daytona update. That's moving to a 40-lap race. Due to Talladega going on to an extended period of time, Daytona moving to a 40-lap race. It will be 5 minutes of practice, 5 minutes of qualifying. We'll be starting right away at the conclusion of this race. Daytona round 2 at the Gen 6, moving to a 40-lap race. You size it up right here. Ford on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. Toyota, Chevy, back to row number 2. Chevrolet lockout, back in row number 3. Who do you want to work with this late? I would say right now up front, you've seen this 25 is going to get aggressive. And it's going to be a game of inches. I would say this. You look back to 1 and 2. Did Baker put him in a bad position? Absolutely. But was he at fault? It's overtime. Those are the decisions you have to go in and make as a driver yourself. But I would definitely say the root cause of that was Dodonna getting in the left rear. Let's get ready to roll. Can Ford go to victory lane? Can Toyota continue their winning streak? This time with a possible first-time winner. That's Mitchell Armstrong down on that inside. Are you ready for it? Let the 2x2 commence one more time. Wilkerson, Alvis. Ready to go once more. Inside Baker, outside Alvis, Chevy Ford, outside Gilliam, inside Armstrong. That's Mitchell Armstrong. That's Toyota. White, Wilkerson, 5th and 6th. Champagne, Hook, 7th and 8th. Hook looking for 2. Looking for his 2nd win in NR Night in America. His 1st from Talladega. That's the Hendrick Cars. .com Chevrolet number 5 down on the bottom. Opportunity striking late. Nearly 10 o'clock on the East Coast, about to strike 9 Central Time. Let's do it again. Two by two to the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one going once more. Baker's got the mirror drive here late. Gilliam's got to send it in deep. 2 to go. The second attempt at an overtime finish. Alvis on that outside, not allowing that 25 to clear. Mitchell Wilkerson out of the gun, puts the 25, number 1. That's White down to the inside, catching up with the 23. And be wheel to wheel. Alvis and Gilliam all over each other down the backstretch. They just have to get to the line for this race to be official. Alvis looking top, Gilliam looking bottom. Through 3 and 4. Alvis is not going to leave the rear end there, that 25. Looking for a peek. Not going to get it. Mitchell gets a shove there by Wilkerson. Gilliam out of the pocket, look at 3 wide now, holds the bottom lane, spin in the back, but out of harm's way. This race will be official. Sound it off, Sonora Blanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Champagne back there in third, looks at the bottom. Gilliam starts fading. When you're Alvis, when do you want to make a move? He's not putting any clean air there on that grill. To the high banks of 1 and 2 for the final time. Top 2 sealed together. Champagne with the run. He's got White right behind him. Looking top, looking bottom. Glick in the wall. Walker out of the pocket there with more. Alvis to the lead through 3 and 4. Champagne's gonna join him. White with the 25. Champagne with the 21. Moore trying to make it 3 wide. It's the last ditch effort back to the line. Baker blocking top. White has an opening. It's going to be a drag race. It's a push come to shove. Moore in the wall. Benjamin Walker, I think, just won this race. He did. Walker victorious from Talladega. Gilliam comes home second. Alvis comes home third. And that's how it will end from Talladega. Over 800 watching live. We say thank you to everyone that tuned in. If you enjoyed the action, don't forget to subscribe and drop a like on this stream because we can get a bonus round. Benjamin Walker, victorious. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we do have an announcement to make. The Florida backstretch was just added into practice. So did Thunder Valley. Thunder Valley based off Bristol. Thunder Valley Dirt, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to go and get the confirmation here. Was also added in. Ladies and gentlemen, you can practice them before they are added into Race Now tomorrow. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. What a race. What a finish. And we got to look back to SKS going for their 3rd monthly championship. Cooper Glick's happy. And Daytona 40 laps right after this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go watch back to the finish of this one. Benjamin Walker, a superhero move at the end to win this one. Look where he was. He wasn't in the Elite 8 to go ahead and get back to the line. We're going to talk to your winner. Benjamin Walker races legends at the Nashville Fairgrounds and all across the South and captures the flag at Talladega. You see those guys are always to the outside trying to work their way forward. Let's go talk to him. Walker said, John, you got a copy. Well, it's a fun run all the way through. Alvis gets through. And in classic Talladega style, you got it done. This was the finish, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw a small glimpse of it. Alvis getting into Gilliam. Gilliam losing by a car length. Champagne was there. This was an up and down race for so many drivers. Very rarely did we see one driver up there the entire race. How did your race go through? Because we saw you up there at some points, then we didn't see you up there at other points. Walk me through how that went.
Like, okay, at the start, the entire restart crash happened, and I was behind it, so I was about 25 seconds behind the leaders most of the run. It was me, Champagne, and Alvis working together until we got up to Cody and the 03. And that's right when we had that first caution. So.
Well, that's how it's done. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get started with Daytona? Ladies and gentlemen, Daytona coming up here in just a moment.
Shout out to TCB for me and just helping here.
Yeah, you want to say anything back to the viewers? You had over 800 watching you get back to the line of winner.
Just subscribe.
Yeah.
Like the stream.
Big win there for Walker, ladies and gentlemen. Benjamin Walker, a great 5 points. So we're heading to Daytona. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Daytona will be a 40-lap race to go ahead and watch this one on through. What a race, what a drive all the way through. What was your favorite moment of that one? Did you enjoy the great race in action of NR Night in America? Are you ready for the second round? We go all night. And this is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. You can watch back on that final run in slow motion as we get ready to go ahead and add in the Gen 6 stock car. Bring back those big old spoilers. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we're going Daytona action for round number 2. And it's going to be in the afternoon. Another set of afternoon races. Atlanta round 3 will be another one in the afternoon as well. Never done Atlanta. They're at the Gen 4. That's a brand new car track combo. And this with new Atlanta. They're freshly repaved. We'll try it all again. Your favorite driver didn't get to victory lane. If you didn't get to victory lane, you got a guaranteed 3 more attempts, 400 likes. We will go ahead and get a round number 5. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned in. Ladies and gentlemen, if this concludes your stop of NR Night in America tonight, just want to go ahead and point out we will be back most likely this Saturday. We are targeting this Saturday. Same time, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Could subject to change depending on how long the Xfinity race goes on, but we are moving to a Saturday night slot for now to see how that all goes on about. Session going up, password IDK if you want to race, you have BC class and 1500 I rating. Gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see how that all runs on about. And we're just gonna go ahead and confirm it. Session is up, password IDK 100%. The session just went live, ladies and gentlemen. The session just went live. And I already possibly made a mistake with that, so I don't know if you should join that right away. So I think I just made a mistake with it. So do not join that one just yet. As I just bought, yep, do not join it. Do not join that one. Join the one that's going to say join this. It's going to say join this on it. We'll give people some time to go ahead and back out of that just in case they did already join in. Hopefully giving some people the opportunity to come back. But what a race, ladies and gentlemen. Went on longer than expected, but it was worth every single second all the way through. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Fun Talladega race on this beautiful Tuesday night. We're going to be going for a little while, but once again, 40 laps. That will be round number 2. I knew I had made a mistake quickly. And we are getting confirmation. NR Thunder, Bristol Dirt is in practice right now, and so is regular Bristol. Same with the Daytona backstretch. I gave the Florida backstretch a battle at the beach. The devs want you all to test those tracks out first, setup-wise, before they are put into race now in quick race. And we do plan on adding Watkins Glen in as well tomorrow. So 4 brand new racetracks coming to NR Thunder on that beautiful Wednesday. So go ahead and keep up to date with that. So a lot of y'all are playing it. A lot of you guys are asking, where are the new tracks at? Where are the new tracks? And here they are. Well, guess what? The new session just went up. It says join this. Make sure you join it. 40 laps of action, round number 2. And hopefully you all enjoy that. If you are playing this now and watching back on this stream, please go ahead and do us a favor and let us know how you feel about those setups. Yes, we know. That's what made a brand new session. Gave the outcry to that, back out of that one. Join this. It's called Join This, ladies and gentlemen. And you can join in. That's going to be round number 2, round 3, Atlanta. And we'll be ending the night most likely with 40-lap races due to round 1 going on farther than anticipated. Let's get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to roll. 5 laps, or 5 minutes of practice, 5 minutes of qualifying. Read in the chat. You guys are all having a great time. Thank you to everyone that super chat as well. We will read those super chats actually right at this moment here in just a moment as we get ready to go race. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Fun night, no doubt about it, as we get ready for that second round. That will be Daytona. It's always a great night in America when it's NR Night in America. I want to say thank you to John for dropping on a $2 super chat. So we get ready to try to get Xfinity at Iracing Super Speedway. We haven't done the Iracing Super Speedway yet, so I still need to edit some things around camera angles wise to give you all the greatest view possible. Session is up. We are joining in, ladies and gentlemen. The wait has now come to a stop as we get ready for round number 2. Gonna be a lot of fun right here, right now. 40 laps. That's gonna conclude the second round. Round number 3, that will go ahead and also be now a 40-lap race. And round number 4 may also be a 40-lap race. Originally, it was supposed to be 50 all the way across the board. But Talladega, oh, they got the spotlight here tonight. No doubt about it. If you're just joining in, you're wondering, where is the Talladega race? Guess what? You can watch back on that now whenever you want. Every single lap all the way through. You don't miss a single one. Schumacher, welcome to the chat. Cooties, Hurley, Walker, White, Vaughn, Thernquist, Walker, Abdul, Giles, Workman, Vega, and so much more, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. Round number 2 from the world center of racing. We're ready for it. Oh, yes, we are. Giles in the chat. Vega there as well. Cody Workman. We're going to go ahead and take a swing at it as well. Miller, Jeffries, Thernquist, and more. Buttafuoco joining in with the Gen 6. Daniel Buttafuoco's first win in NR Night in America came Gen 6 at Daytona. We're going to test out a new aero package. He won that race all the way through and was the first driver to really understand how the bubble worked. The bubble era of super speedway racing was all the way back in November and December. It was a very, very interesting time. As now we get ready to go ahead and try things again. It's round number 2. It's filled out. And Super Speedway Night always brings the best drivers out. Always goes ahead and brings the fun out. And everyone, as we get ready to go wheel-to-wheel action one more time. Yes, you do, Eric W. Loading in, 90% in, and when you hear those cars rolling in the background, you know one thing and one thing only. That means there's cars on track. We're loading in. Skipper, DeAngelis, all will take another shot at it. Will Jackson Carr go for his first win in NR Night in America? Well, time will go ahead and tell. But you hear that, ladies and gentlemen, it's cars on track, which means it's time to say goodbye to me and hello to the on-track product. Time to lock and load. 128 left. Jackson Carr down the backstretch. Trading Payne still loading in as time starts ticking down. And Jackson Carr's got that 83 loaded in there with Ethan Stanley down the back. It's go time. It's time to see who's going to want it more. Welcome to the World Center of Racing. Something about Daytona the day that just gets that baby running. Practice coming to an end. Time to go wheel to wheel. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Influx of you went to go ahead and check out Enter Thunder. Looks like we're already getting positive reviews there on Bristol Dirt, and the Daytona backstretch. For the ones that don't know what the Florida backstretch is based off of in Enter Thunder, it's based off the Battle at the Beach, if I'm not mistaken. That was the name where the modifieds used to race down the backstretch. And I thought to myself, well, we have the Coliseum. But before we made the Florida track in Enter Thunder, we thought, let's add backstretch seats just so we can add in the Daytona backstretch. And you know, when making it, we want to make sure it looked like a temporary track. And shout out to Cody Rawlings, absolutely phenomenal job on that track. Gets the rear end kicking out, sliding. Might have to add more flat tracks things. They look really cool. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying for round 2 in the Goldfish machine. That's the Ford, Gavin Austin. And he's just that guy, working his way back to 1. Gavin Austin getting the full support of the entire NR Night in America field after a great story he let us know about today that had to deal with Goldfish. And he's got that dog in him, that's all we gotta say, working his way down the back. Yeah, you want to root for someone that hasn't won an NR Night in America. Yeah, you definitely root for this 88 machine, no doubt about it. Definitely a driver you should be going for. Forward back to the line, Austin looking to go to the top. Got that purple. Fairhall goes P2. Gavin Austin at the top of the charts, and he just can't stop winning today, can he? 48, and now with some change after that, we'll put Gavin Austin P1, 48.65. Johnson, Joyner, Vaughn, Armstrong, Moore, Walker, Swearingen, your top 8. More machines rolling down the backstretch. Some guys electing to start from pit road. Andrew Cooties through 3 and 4. Cooties looking to go ahead and find victory lane at Daytona. Zach the Attack Todriff to the top of Cooties, takes it away. Guardian Esports puts Bowtie number 1. Some machines on their qualifying lap. Zach Todriff there. There's the 10 of Benjamin White. And the Eric Amarola Farmland Ford Mustang. And you can go ahead and say what you want about the Gen 6 era. You can say that it didn't produce the best racing because it was an arms race. The skill gap was really wide because of the cars. You can say all you want, but you can't let you know one thing, that the 2020 and 2021 era super speedway racing was fantastic. It had you off your heels, standing up. You didn't know what was going to happen. The fear, the nervousness of what's going to happen in the next corner coming here late. And those big spoilers, very iconic to that era of NASCAR. Frank DeAngelis down the back, and in my opinion, just a beautiful looking machine. You look at the first ever Gen 6 to hit the super speedways versus the last Gen 6 to do it. With those big spoilers, absolutely beautiful. Frank DeAngelis down to the inside. Puts that Ford Mustang in position to possibly work his way inside the Elite 8. Frank to the line. And left side of your screen, you'll see if he finds his way in the top 20. He does. P16, it's a sweet 16 spot for him. 47 early down the inside. That's the 12, and I'm mistaken. That may be Gregory. It is. Michael Gregory in the money line. Ford. Beautiful machine coming down off corner exit, working his way back to the line. Top of your screen now, you can see Benjamin White. We'll be bringing that Farmland Ford to the start-finish line to start this one off. Michael Gregory to the line. It goes P21. The final minutes of qualifying are ticking down. We'll have 2 laps to go ahead and start this one up, and we'll be starting off with round 2 right away. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Time to dig in, time to get it done. Pit road all lined in and loaded. Left side of your screen, you can see where all the machines are starting. Let's get ready to do it. Chevy Ford row 1, Toyota lockout row 2, Jackson Carr in his iconic number 83 Red Bull has never been to victory lane in NR Night in America. Does that change here tonight? He's on the outside. He's ready to get it done. That's of row number 2. Time to dig in right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year. As we get ready to roll out, David M. Johnson lined up back there as well. Rolling off, ladies and gentlemen, it's 40 laps of fun. It's coming at you live. Round 2. And ready to bring the action. White Cooties, that will be row 1. Jackson Carr, Tondrift, that will be row 2. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. 2x2, if you're making your way into the stands of this sold out virtual crowd, we say thank you, we say hello, and guess what? No chance of rain here at Daytona. What a sight to see as we get rolling. Benjamin White trying to bring the 10 car to victory lane. Andrew Cooties trying to bring the 9. Tondrift there with Carr. Row 2. As we get the Godspeed drivers, let's go and say it together one more time, just in case if I didn't. Godspeed drivers. You are go for a throttle up. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Time to sound the siren, because the 1 to go is out. To all who come to this very happy place, we say welcome. To all who come to watch the greatest iRace in action on YouTube, well, you've came to the right place, because it's time to strap down that TV, tablet, phone, iWatch, no matter what you're watching this stream on, because it's going to be jumping up and down for the next 40 laps. Time to dig in. Toyota looking to get back to their winning ways. Has 5 in the top 6. Make it 4 in the top 6. Ford Chevrolet will be leading us through, and we are getting ready to start round number 2. It's that time again. The 2x2 of 40 drivers have entered the Ring of Fire. What's up scheduled? Atlanta, round 3. Legacy Daytona, round 4. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. The one to go is out, and it's a brand new race. It's a new setup for this field. Some drivers in that first have worked their way to race 2. Some drivers that weren't in race 1 have worked their way to race number 2 as well. Time to dig in. It's a sold-out virtual crowd, and now they're all on their feet. Something about NR Night in America when we go to Daytona, it's beautiful, it's fun, it's electric, it's fast, it's wheel to wheel, and you never know what's ahead of you around every single corner. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Everyone comes to their feet because they enter through the NR Thunder restart zone to light the fuse as we go green back home in the world's center of racing. Two by two, down to 1. Tondra there with Armstrong down the inside. They're going to hold on with White. Jackson Carr to the outside with Cooties. They start dropping back. It's Walker down the inside. Big shuffle way in the back. Armstrong's going to go top side right in front of that 93. He's going to give him no opportunity to go and make a big move. Todd to the lead. Armstrong to the lead now through 3. White dropping back to 6 and fading fast, and now gets it back together. Full saw, they're full throttle, they're weighing through 3 and 4. Joseph Armstrong's got Toyota full ahead of him. Walker to the bottom. White back to the outside. Oh, he's in the wall. The 10's gonna save it. Everyone stacks back up, 2 up, 2 down. And Cooties goes right to the middle. Johnson to the bottom. 3 wide. That's 2 rows deep. It's early. Has to put Murphy there in the middle as well. Lyons looking. Lyons peeking. No opportunity. Donda down the bottom. He's got the Mamba 24. We're rolling well with him down that inside. Trying to get a shove there to Johnson. To the high banks. Back down to 3 and 4. Everyone shuffles about. Austin on the bottom, they're 3 wide still. That's gonna be tough right there. I mean, you're 2 laps in if you're in that move right there. Whoa, 1 spinning. That's Giles all the way down the bottom. We stay green, crossover for Toyota. Armstrong's gonna lead that one. And what I was saying, you're stuck in the middle. You don't like this 3 wide. You wanna get to the bottom. You wanna get out of here with how tight Daytona is. It's so tough to make that work. And you're starting to see a lot of these guys work their way back. You realize, oh, 3 wide, way too early. It's a 40-lap race. You can calm down, just no trouble. Baker contact there with Todgett. They're laying on each other. They still saved it. 4 wide towards the rear end and fading quickly. Now 3 by 3. That's 3 rows deep. And up front, they're going to go in single file out around the outside. That's White to the rear end there more. They kick to the rear end. Now down the inside. He's got Walker lined up right with them. Joseph Armstrong will lead that lap. 4 up, 4 down out of 40. The outside's working strong right here. You see Tondra trying to have that instant again there with Baker. They made contact with a great save. That's twice now up inside this top 5. We've had drivers make contact, but they're still able to keep it going. Moore to second. Tondra back to 3rd. Murphy finds his way into 4th. The outside lane still has that single file run. Everyone else fading way in the back. They're dropping back for a reason. They want to stay away from this main pack, and rightfully so. You don't want to be involved in anything that's going on right here. You see the rear end of this pack. That's their hole back there in 16. Joyner and some, they drop all the way outside this run to go single file. 4 turns to 5 out of 40. Armstrong, Moore, and Tondrift Murphy. That's your fast 4. And Cooties is back there in 5th, still lined up single file on the outside. Here's the thing about super speedway racing. Most of it is mental. That's just the way it goes. You got to know when to go in and adjust. You got to know when to attack. You got to know when to be aggressive. You got to know when to be a conservative. And right now, if I'm looking back here, I'm looking at Denton. I'm looking at all those guys that drop back a little bit. That's smart. You want to stay away from the drivers that are getting too aggressive up front. We've seen already at Talladega. The aggressive ones usually cause the most incidents. But right now, they've set the tone 2 by 2. You went 3 wide. You went 4 wide. They got with trouble. There goes Todgett. Around goes Cooties. Around goes the 28 out of 29 as well. That's Lyons involved. That's Baker through the grass. Moore get collected as well. That's White to the bottom. Caution is out, 6 out of 40. William Schmidt, nose damage there on the 79. before we get the full sentence done, we're under the yellow. But it looked like they were setting the tone. 2x2 was going to be the way to go, but 3 wide, 4 wide early. Almost turned that one into a shredder. And once again, the Gen 6, they don't have that new damage model, so a lot of these guys are going to have to use their fast repair early. Let's watch back. And you see this main pack, some of those guys dropping all the way to the back for a reason, trying to stay out of this one. But the outside lane solidified itself single file all the way to the outside. And you got Champagne back there, you got Stanley up there, you got Lyons up there. They're thinking, you know what, let's go green. We can't make it to the end of fuel, but let's go green. Let's see how this all goes down. And just as quick as that happened, Cootie's rolled out of the pocket. Jackson Carr decided to join them. The 5 was rear with Swearinger. They decided to join them. And single file really quickly turned into 2x2 racing. Stanley came down low. The only thing is, this incident happened a little bit further up front. Moore let out the gas, Todriff into the wall, and just kicked them all together. Now that was all Zach right there. He's on the outside, just slammed the outside wall. So you got that rear end kicking out just a little bit. He didn't make contact with anyone. Yeah, he just slammed it, and Netco catches the 9. That 29 of Murphy was going to get tagged no matter what. But it all comes down together. Admins have already stated they're going to be tough here tonight, and definitely rightfully so. And most likely will be a hefty penalty there on Zach Todrick. Yeah, you're riding up front. You cannot make those mistakes. Those are mistakes that usually happen when you're new to iRacing, but it doesn't matter how long you've been on the server. It's very easy to make those mistakes as well. Pit road's wide open. Armstrong is in. And following down behind comes the herd. Baker in, the 13 in as well. Walker sliding his way through. There's a tough break there for Murphy. He's out of this one as well, at least for now. Moore's going to get his way back going. Timothy J. Moore, one of the pioneers of NR Night in America as well, driving that home car. For the ones that don't know, when Home sponsored NR Night in America in the World 600, Timothy J. Moore had to drive that one machine for the World 600. Had a pretty good finish at it as well. Now bringing back the home machine once again, and it's a beautiful looking car designed by Tyler Tinsley, no doubt about it. 8 laps in, that's out of 40. Caution is out for the first time. Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers. Timothy J, it's the John, you got a copy?
Sure I do.
Well, we'd love to see that home car back rolling around the track. What do you think?
Yeah, we're real fast. Trying to remember how to push, a little bit different than the next gen car, but we definitely got a lot of speed. Man, I miss racing this car. It's a lot of fun here to try to tandem draft and pull away. It's real fun to be aggressive early, and we almost got put into a couple near situations, but I'll tell you what, I mean, these things are a lot of fun to race right now.
You're 8 laps in, and the adjusting process, it didn't look exactly smooth for the start of the race. You saw 3 wide, you saw 4 wide, a lot of near miss moments. You single filed on the outside, and it looked like, you know what, they're adjusted, they're good to go. And right when that thought came through my head, trouble turn for Todriff in the wall. Walk me through the difference of driving the next gen at a super speedway versus driving the Gen 6 at a super speedway.
Honestly, it's a lot more stiffer in terms of the draft in Gen 6, whereas the runs generate a little bit softer by you can tandem draft this whole way. You have to really kind of slowly develop yourself to get to the bumper, where in the next gen car you can practically generate runs against the wall out of thin air. So we saw Todriff there, he kind of bounced off the wall a little bit, I think what happened. But we were kind of stalling out the run a little bit because that was on Armstrong's bumper. But the big thing too, by the way, there, that caution puts us all good in the fuel window. So I expect it to be chaos from this point on in terms of racing for the lead.
Originally, this was going to be a 50-lap race. We put the 40. Talladega went on way over schedule, but you know we're looking at a beautiful #1 car. These beautiful Gen 6s out there with this super speedway package. Could we possibly see you go to victory lane?
Want to. We were so close to Talladega after TCB and Benjamin White had contact there, and Walker ended up sneaking on through. But I'd love to put this on Toyota in the victory lane and get back to the top here. We've been through a little bit of a drought here in these plate tracks, and I'm not calling my shot, but I think we have a dang good shot to win this race right here.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Thank you so much, Idk.
We get to lap 10 out of 40 this time by. The lap after that, ladies and gentlemen, get this, just 30 laps to go. 9:35 Central, 10:35 on the East Coast. It's time to rise again. Daytona, Thurston, Champaign, Moore, your new fast forward. Daytona so fast at Talladega. Just needed one good shot to get to victory lane. Now has a shot at Daytona. To the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. We're green from the World Center of Racing. Daytona to the outside, lined in there with Thurston. Now Champagne's not getting that shove from the 5 that he wants. Thurston's gonna get right to the rear end there. That 24, Moore's not gonna leave him. Armstrong at top side, Theraholt top side, inside just 2 machines versus 5. Now the crossover, 42 down low, that looks Vaughn. They actually make that the 4 down low, that's Vaughn. 3 wide, Swearingen out of the groove. The 42 Workman up to 7th. Workman's trying to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. And that outside lane is Chevy Toyota. Next time by, back to the line. Get this, 30 laps to go already here at Daytona. Jason Dodonna leads the field back to the line. The inside lane trying to get a shot. That's Giles. Right to the rear end there is Champagne. It's 2 by 2, still looking from about 5th on that. The outside lane with the advantage. Now Armstrong to the bottom. One to the wall. Look at me, Hearts. Dropping back with the relaxed yellows on. We will stay green. No one else collected in it. Dodonna's your leader. Thurston P2. Armstrong, a shove there by Champagne. A nice little run around. Still 2 by 2 through 3 and 4. And Thurston's not going to leave that 24 machine whatsoever. He knows he has a big opportunity to just hold these guys on that outside and not make a big move. But you can see Morris all over the rear end there. Or the 15, Joseph Armstrong to the bottom. Toyota, Chevy, Armstrong, cha-ching. 12 out of 40. And Champagne's all over that 20 machine down on that inside. It's 2 by 2 once again with the high banks of 1 and 2. Champagne not breathing. Now looks to the outside. Armstrong goes top side as well. Miles Giles down the bottom. 3 wide. That's about the middle of the pack. 2 rows deep. Looking 3 rows deep. Oh, there goes Giles, contact. Around goes the 24. Back up across the track. Swearingen's involved. Workman into the catch fence. Vaughn is tagged. Caution is out for the 2nd time today. You see what's going to happen. I think that was net code. Schmidt tagged on the nose. Doesn't look fatal. Lyons may have been tagged. Jackson Carr, his super speedway runs have just been inconsistent, and will add to that inconsistency with a whole lot of nose damage there on the Red Bull 83. And just like that, the caution is out again. Was it net code? I think it was. Let's go ahead and check back on that one. And Jackson Carr was out of this main pack. You're starting to see a lot of these guys get out of that main pack for a reason. But let's see what happened. We got Champagne down the bottom. We got Giles down the bottom as well. It was 2 by 2 by 2. Looking 3 went more. He had that opportunity. Got to the inside there at Thurston. Armstrong went right across the bow there at the 38. And it was then 3 by 3 behind. Baker made a shove. Baker made another shove. And then contact there at the 5. And that, no doubt about it, will put the 25 under penalty report. Man, what a hit to the fence there, the 42. And that may go ahead and end that one. We know Baker is getting aggressive before, but he's been causing way too many incidents now on these super speedways. He's consistently aggressive, but now he's consistently running into guys, and you see it right here. He's gonna get right in the rear end there of the 5, just bumper hooks him, that's it. Right to the rear end, trying to push that 5, and we'll see from a better view right here for sure. Plasters it, hangs on the quarter panel, see ya. Just gets him right up into Dodonna. And 25 just gets clobbered there on the right side. And for a second, it looked like netcode. So he realized it wasn't. Therahole catching damage as well. And the caution is out just like that for the second time. 14 laps in out of 40. And they're calling an L4 penalty on Baker over aggressive driving. The drivers were noticed before the race that the penalties will be harsh and the cautions will be relaxed because it's Gen 4 at Daytona where we know things can get out of hand, where we know things can go ahead and get wild. And it looks like an innocent mistake, but in reality, at those speeds and how many drivers have put their time in to come in here and the cautions have to come in to stack them back up and go again, where drivers that want to be in the back will stay in the back until the last 20 or so laps, maybe 15 or so laps. It's a big gut punch for some, and just like that, everything changes back up. Joseph Armstrong, your race leader. Justin Champagne, Hart's, Jackson Carr. That's your new fast four. Looks like Carr has a faster pair. No, he does not. A lot of nose damage on the 83. He's going to stay up front. I wonder if his engine's going to blow. Because that's a severe amount of nose damage there on that 83. And we will look to see if that will go ahead and be the case. But lap 14 will turn to lap 15 out of 40, and we'll get the one to go right away. Toyota, Ford, Toyota. Lining up row number 2. It's Gen 6 stock cars for round 2. If you're joining in, you're looking for Talladega, that was round 1. If you're joining in, you're looking for Atlanta, that will be the round following this one. Gen 4 at Atlanta, round 3. Legacy trucks at Legacy Daytona. That will be round number 4. And oh, by the way, we have already almost closed into 400 likes. We are already thinking about round number 5. Might be a short track, might go grassroots racing. How do we go back to Myrtle Beach for the 5th round here tonight? Let's get ready to try it again. Hart's on the bottom. Armstrong, that's on the outside. Toyota lineup, that's going to be a lockout row 1. Ford locked out, that's going to be row number 2. Johnson, Marisacco, Baker all lined up behind as we get ready to try it again. The 2x2 getting ready to commence once more. Justin Champagne looking for victory lane once again. Frank DeAngelis riding around in the back looking for an opportunity here late. But Joseph Armstrong right now the main culprit there on the outside there with Jackson Carr. Marisacco lined up with him. Murphy lined up with him. Devins Baker down the inside there with the Chevrolet. He's lined up looking for another big win. Let's get ready to go once more. Joseph Armstrong, Justin Champagne, row 1, Hartz, Carr, row 2, Johnson, Marisacco, everyone comes back on their feet. It was expected, now it's here. 2 cautions, 15 laps. After an extended Talladega, you can tell the intensity, it's still here at Daytona. Through the restart zone, we're green once again. 25 to go. Armstrong on the outside, Champagne on the outside, Jackson Carr lined up, nose to tail, way wide. Hart's down on the bottom, lined up with Johnson. And Champagne's giving that big shove there to Armstrong. Skipper back there in 8th, working his way forward. Starting to scatter up again, looking 3 wide. That's White in the middle. Rodriguez slams the door on him, drops him back. Marlowe to 13, Joseph Armstrong holding this field accountable down that outside. Jackson Carr, a whole lot of nose damage, still holding strong there in 3rd. Marisacco to the bottom. Rodriguez in the middle, squeeze there by Hartz. And he's got to bail out. That Toyota's not been able to find that groove. He's double thinking, and he's not able to stick with one lane. It's still 24 to go. Find a groove that works, and just sit with it. Now finds the outside. Trying to train up there, and now we'll have that opportunity to do so. Riding on with Champagne. Jackson Carr in no position to go in and make a move. Still lined up there with Armstrong. And the outside lane's the way to go. You see Rodriguez back there in 6. Goes from the bottom, back there to the top. 24 to go. Coming down to 23. The short chute, back to the line. Toyota, Ford, Toyota. Armstrong, Cha-ching. And Murphy's back there in fourth. He's already been involved in an incident. He knows he has to stay content right here. Let these guys run single file. Skipper back there in 13th. As Hart's back down that bottom. Hart's on the move. The 33 behind down the inside. Lyons top side still rolling with him. White, Thornquist out of the pocket. Here comes Champagne. Forces Armstrong low. Forces Murphy low. They're back 2 by 2. And Jackson Carr's going to be leading with a lot of damage on the outside. I just don't see that 83 moving forward. Armstrong beats it back to the punch. To the short chute. Ford versus Toyota. He's going to capture another. 22 to go. And Murphy's still down low. Hart's down there in third. Marlowe brings that Red Bull up the fourth. Red Bulls have been fast at Daytona before, now flexing their muscle again. Michael Gregory, your 2005 Daytona 500 winner, back there in sixth. Champagne run down the hill there with Hart's on the outside. Another push, another shove. Rodriguez 3 wide. You see these guys are doing that light tap now. Not seeing a lot of these guys really push hard. Champagne looking 3 again. Joseph Armstrong on the inside has been manipulating every single line to his advantage. He's got 21 laps to do it. Arguably one of the best super speedway drivers in NR9 in America. Him and Thornquist are in the discussion. 21 to go. And 3 wide again. Oh, squeeze. Champagne all the way to the outside. And Lyons back there in 10, still 3 wide. Seeing Hart's drop all the way back right in front of Skipper. Slammed the door there on the bow tie. And here comes the 10 of White to the outside. He's now lined in there with Champagne. And Rodriguez finds his way low. Tiptoes down to the inside. Marlowe, last win for him. Talladega in the Friday night stream. Now sits Catburn, coming at 20 to go. 3 wide. That goes Murphy on the outside. That goes Champagne back to the middle. Who's the 10? It's White, lined up with Carr. 20 to go. Through the short chute, back to 1. And Thornquist is lined in there in fourth, all the way down the bottom. 3 wide looking. Champagne on the outside, trying to do it on his own. It's gonna be tough to do it up there. Doesn't have any help from behind. Now he does. That's the 10. Benjamin White has been trying to find that fast 4 ever since this race started. He fell all the way back. You see the nose damage still plaguing that machine. But now lined up with the 38 through the short chute, has a prime opportunity to find top of the charts again, but Marlowe will not leave that Toyota in front. 19 to go. Champagne on the outside. Marlowe down the bottom. Oh man, White just got right in the rear end there of that Ford. They're still 2 by 2. Back through 1 and 2. Armstrong from inside to outside allows Marlowe to get the breathing room. That's exactly that 33 needed. Was not getting enough clean air there on the grill. I don't think Armstrong did that because he wanted to give the 33 an opportunity. It was more to pick up Champagne. But at the end of the day, it does help out the Red Bull down low. Thornquist will be in the catbird seat. They're going to say wheel to wheel. Not a lot of side draft in there. That's 33, trying to avoid a net code issue. Toyota, Ford, Toyota top. Blue oval down the bottom, 18 to go. Joseph Armstrong, the man to beat here tonight. He has not left up front ever since the drop of this green flag, and rightfully so. He knows what he's doing right away. Right on here with Champagne, all the way to the rear end. You can see the 10 not leaving at all. Benjamin White, knowing that Daytona is very narrow, you'll want to be up front, including if things go south. If they're going to go south, usually it comes from row 2 or row 3 on back, but they're 3 wide to begin with. Champagne to the outside, 4 wide looking. Thornquist on the apron. They all spread out, and Armstrong gets thrown out of the way and sails all the way back into no man's land. That's how quick it can go. You can lead 10, 15 laps in a race. It takes 1 step out, 1 miscue, and now you're fighting for your life right in the middle. Crossover there on White. Now puts Stanley down the bottom. Champagne still trying to make that outside lane work. When they went 3 wide, it created this big blast of air, forced to go down the bottom. Marlowe, new race leader from Daytona. Ethan Marlowe down that inside. Thornquist gonna be lined up right with them. Shovel in the back. Rodriguez around and fading fast. 2-3 car incident from what it looks like. 17 to go, the majority of the field files on through, still in line, still in the draft. They will keep it green. That's the right call. 2-car incident, as long as the field gets through. Relaxed, yellow starts the rear end. 16 to go, this time by Ford, Chevy, Toyota. That's your top three. Ethan Marlowe on a roll. He's got Thornquist behind. He's got Hartz. He's got Lyons. You got drivers that haven't won in a while. You got drivers that are trying to win for the first time in a long time. But now this single file train comes right back together. They've all got to line up. DeAngelis pushing Workman. Behind, he got the 13 machine. If I'm not mistaken, that's Glick trying to line up with them as well. If they can create a super line, they will be able to catch those main drivers all the way up front. And now here comes the organized pack. This is what we like to see at Daytona. When drivers get spread out, you're forced to work with each other if you want to go to victory lane. So 2-car incident towards the rear end brings Hart's top side. Lyons lined in with him. Champagne, top side as well. Toyota, Ford, Marlowe leads another, 15 to go. And Sweeto Wheel will ultimately stall these guys out. You see Joseph Armstrong way off the gas, and for a good reason. He's trying to catch the 24 to Donna, or drop back, should I say, to catch him. They're all trying to single file out again, but once again, they just can't line up. Walker down to the inside. There may have been another incident all the way towards the tail end. Big block, Hart's there on Lyons. Champagne dropping down to the inside, looking, peeking, still trying to hold it. And there they are. That super line all the way towards the rear end of this pack. 15 laps to go from Daytona. Hart's another shove there by Lyons. Now turns 14. It's 2x2 up front to the outside. White there with Champagne. Marlowe to the inside there with Thornquist. The 2x2 continues. Hook finds his way into 8th. Stanley on the outside, still holding on to it. That's Lyons lined up and loaded. Thornquist pushed to the rear end there in Marlowe. That second pack still trying to get back going. About 4 seconds back. I don't know if they're able to get him or not. Hart's there with Marlowe. That's all the way to the outside. White lined up there with Gregory. And Marlowe's looking right there on that corner. Oh, no! Jerry Rodriguez. Right in front of the field. Caution is going to wave. I don't know what that was about. And took guys with them. Let's go watch back to it. Let's see what's going on with him. Oh, never mind. There's a wreck all the way towards the rear end. That was with the 14 of Beckman. And right back on the track, and that was it. And watch back on it again. It's one of the lap machines. Oh, that's not even his fault. That's Jason Beckman's fault. And from what we're getting, Jerry Rodriguez, he was already down on power, single file down to the inside. And when he got hit here by Beckman with all that damage, it killed the motor. You see already no nose damage to go in and stop it. Motor is killed, and so is Hart's. And they will most likely be escorting Beckman out of the night. Yeah, you're around like that. I mean, I get it's net code maybe, but it's two of you at the end of the day, so. I don't know if you could say racing incident. Definitely took some drivers out with it. 12 laps to go. At the end of the day, it will bring everyone back together. And we will try it again. Well, we can go ahead and see what people think in the chat. You can definitely tell the 12's engine was off. There's no noise coming out of it. He was done. Beckman got right into him. That went ahead and turned him back around. If you play on our Thunder and you're loving the action here, well, guess what? You can practice the new tracks before they go live tomorrow. That is Bristol Dirt. That is also going to go ahead and be the Daytona backstretch. Yes. That is also based off of one thing and one thing only. The Daytona backstretch from the Battle of the Beach, where the modifieds used to go ahead and race as a short track. We're bringing that. It's our version of the Coliseum. Our quarter-mile racetrack, also a lot of fun. You guys go and test that out right now on NR Thunder. Go ahead and have an awesome night there. At the conclusion of this stream, I'll be testing those tracks out as well live, so you guys can go ahead and figure that one out. And we'll go and get the one to go. And this cycles everything through. So it was Beckman in there saying Beckman is out for the night. They're saying Beckman's out for the race and out for the night on that incident. When relaxed yellows are on, it's an opportunity for drivers to keep their heads screwed on super speedways. It's so easy to go ahead and get overwhelmed for what's going on, but in that moment, definitely a big no-no. Drivers rolling around. We'll have a 10-lap dash to the finish. Gregory 5th. Stanley, that's back to 6th. Look at Gavin Austin. Ollie back there in 12th opportunity, lined up with Frank DeAngelis. And this gives everyone the opportunity to come back together. 2 by 2 by 2. They're going to line up again. Let's get ready to go once more. Lyons on the bottom, Marlowe on the outside. Thornquist, White, that's row 2. Gregory, Stanley, Daytona, and Therahold. That's your top 8. We will have a 10-lap dash to decide the winner here at Daytona. Everyone's gonna get back on their feet. This is go time right here. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. That will go ahead and be Atlanta. But all eyes are on right here. All eyes are on right now. The 2 by 2 continues back through 3 and 4, and we'll let them loose. Who's going to come out that 4th corner winner in 10 laps time? Do we smell overtime? Do we get to the end of regulation? Ford top, Toyota bottom. To the NR Thunder restart zone, we will try it again. The sprint to the finish, we're green. He's going to get that great shot down the inside there, Thornquist. Marlowe on the outside with White. Drivers fading back. You might have to go ahead and form a super line early on the outside. Swearengin slide in. DeAngelis top side. Marlowe shuffle back. White down on the inside there with Stanley. They're 2 by 2 behind. They're looking 3 wide now up front. White around Lyons. DeAngelis around Lyons. Swearengin to the rear end of the 20. And Thornquist down that inside there with Gregory. And that 12 should not leave that 48 for the next 9 laps until that last one. Out of the pocket goes to Donald. One around. And all the way towards the rear end of this field. Some machines to the grass. That's Walker. That's the 23 Champagne. Shoved on pit road. Marlowe out of the way. Relaxed yellows are on. 9 to go. So we got him on. Incidents in the back. Don't want to go in and let him play the race. Daytona on the outside, there was Stanley. Lyons on the bottom looking through the middle. I got to that quarter panel there, that 91. That shuffled a lot of guys back. Swearengin 3 wide, Baker 3 wide. Daytona needs another shove there by Stanley on the outside lane. It's Thornquist down the bottom there with Gregory. 8 more times around Daytona. That's when it's gonna come down to. Joyner, Baker, trying to find that steam to work their way forward. Daytona, Stanley, another shove to the rear for the outside lane. It's the bottom lane advantage still, working their way back through 1 and 2. And Baker's gonna find Lyons on that outside. How about not 3 wide? And forcing them in a shuffle. Lyons stuck outside. That's gonna be the 20 machine in the middle of Armstrong. Daytona's got to go and defend. And will rightfully so. Right through the middle once more. Michael Snyder, thank you for the 10. We'll read it here in a moment. 3 wide, outside. Stanley around the outside. Thornquist, your leader. Clock ticking. 7 to go for the World Center of Racing. And Dodonna continues to try to find that groove. All the way back to that outside. You can see the 25 of Baker. Looking right back to that outside again. Oh, contact. There we go. Baker around. Armstrong contact. Swearingen involved. A massive shunt to the rear end of the pack with 7 to go. Jackson Carr tagged. More machines involved. That's the 96. Maybe that's Cooper Glick. It is. Involves at Tondriff. And with 7 to go, we will have a late race restart. Well, that's going to go ahead and cycle some things out. Go watch the replay. They're trying to push as much as they can with these next gens. Since the nose lines up with that rear end, you can push, you can shove. The only thing is, you do it too much, things can turn south. And once again, that's the 3rd bumper hook we've seen tonight up front. Nowhere for that 25 to go, and it got worse. Armstrong into the 28 of Therholt. We'll watch it again. Watch the nose of the 20. Watch the rear end of the 25. You can see it here. Armstrong dives low, gets on the quarter panel, just barely lifts the 25 off the ground. And at that point, Baker has no control over his machine. He locks it down, and the dark matter 25 comes up. Jackson Carr just tapping the wall. And all of a sudden, Lyons gets hit. Everyone else goes to go ahead and avoid. Swearingen hard on the brakes, realizing you have drivers in front of you. Frank DeAngelis down the inside. How does Frank get through this? How about he didn't? He catches the right front on the 20 and then gets his way through. It's not enough to go and end his race, but it is enough to go ahead and have your head scratch all the rear end. You very rarely see Joseph Armstrong make those mistakes. We've already seen Workman tonight in the outside fence through 3 and 4. He had a fast repair, now finds the inside wall down the backstretch, ending the 42's night completely. Caution is out. It's 5 to go. We'll restart most likely with 3 to go. And we will go ahead and try it again. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Just round 2 of 4, that's guaranteed. Daytona, it's 11 o'clock there on the East Coast. It's 10 o'clock Central. And round 2 is continuously coming to a close. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Atlanta Super Speedway, aka Atlanta Motor Speedway. But we got to get through 3 laps here. This is the finish you all have come and waited to see. Chad Thornquist, how many times do you have to say he has the most wins at Daytona? How many times do you have to say he's up front leading? He's going to get the 4 to go here. We'll restart with 3, and he's got the mirror drive his way to a victory. Michael Gregory has not won an NR Night in America race since the Geico 500. That was an e-ticket event. Now he's lined up. Up front, Therholt, Austin, Baker, DeAngelis, Swearingen, Skipper, White, Schmidt, Marlowe, Walker, Carr, Murphy, Champagne, and Joyner rounding out that top 16. Let's get ready to go again. Time to dig in. The 1 to go is out. The final 3 laps from Daytona. They're here, they're ready to go at it. Michael Gregory knows this is his best opportunity to go to victory lane for the first time in a long time. Gavin Austin knows this is his best opportunity to capture his first win in NR Night in America. He's on the outside, a lot of rear end damage. We'll need Frank DeAngelis to shove as much as he can. Let's get ready to roll. Thornquist Gregory, that's row 1. Austin Theraholt, that's row 2. Can Baker find his way back to victory lane? And the 2x2 will now work their way through. 3 to go. This is regulation. This is not an overtime attempt. Time to dig in. Time to see who's going to want it more. Thornquist, Gregory, Theraholt, Austin. Grab a gear one more time. There'll be full saw down the backstretch, and it's going to be all hands on deck. Chevy on the top, Ford on the bottom. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. 2x2, one more time to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green from Daytona. Thornquist goes down low. He's going to block Gregory in. Allows Gavin Austin on the outside to get room. How about not? Now lined up with Thornquist. He's got the block top to bottom here. Nothing's guaranteed. Theraholt back to third. Baker back to fourth. Gavin Austin fading. No help whatsoever. Stuck 3 wide in the middle. No one's going to work with him. He's going to drop all the way back. Battle for the lead. Thornquist still lined up there with Gregory down the inside. It's DeAngelis on the outside. He's there with what looks to be Swearingen. Down low goes Baker. Devins Baker inside the fast forward. Theraholt's got to make a move out of line. You know Gregory's going to wait to the last moment. 3 wide. Skipper there with the 38. Champagne to the bottom. 2 to go. Michael Gregory knows how to win from that position. And he knows patience has got to be the way to go. Remember, he lost the Talladega Race by 100 feet. Who did he lose it to? That was Chad Thornquist. They're 1-2 again. Wreck way in the back. All the way out of contention. We stay green. Relax, yellows are on. That's DeAngelis. That's Theraholt. Nose to tail. Schmidt, Walker fading to the outside. They're gonna do it. They're all gonna make it back. Oh, Skipper around. They're wrecking to the rear end. We're going to overtime. And they did not make it back. And we will have our second race in a row with an overtime finish. Too much wrecking. And a big wreck there in the backstretch and a big wreck there in the tri-oval. Lot to go ahead and diagnose. But we'll have 2 laps to go ahead and settle this one out. What a night we have had here. Everyone's still on their feet. Let's go ahead and look back to it. And this is with the 2 to go. The 3 wide all the way in the back here. You can see it. Lined up, Armstrong down the bottom. And this is why we relax yellows late, because it's desperation mode outside of that main group. And we're going to see it here. Whoa. Yikes. And maybe thankfully we did throw the yellow for what happened there in the short shoot, because that was possibly the worst netcode ever anticipated on iRacing, ever seen on iRacing, maybe ever documented. That wasn't even close. Watch this. 96 hits the rear there of the 20. And right when that happens, you're going to see right here, right when that impact happens, it registers that the 10 got hit by the 20. White shoves up the track. It was no one's fault whatsoever. Let's watch it again. It's right when that fire happened, when the Toyota hit the fellow Toyota that I believe might be Glick and Armstrong. We got to get a read there on the 96. But you can see it registers as an impact on the nose of the 10. The left front crinkles in, nowhere for Murphy to go, and it was nowhere to go behind. Swearigan up against the wall. Stanley getting tagged as well. They all came together. Marlowe tagged all the way down to the inside. We kept it green for the most part. It wasn't over. Armstrong shoving the 77, that's Matt Skipper. Oh. And he just comes down pit road. Caution is out. And we will have another opportunity at an overtime finish. Most of the field is here. They're calling the 1 to go. 1 to go this time by for overtime. And this race will be official. You all know the overtime rules as they were handed out in that Talladega race. Now they have the opportunity to do so here. Thornquist outside, Gregory inside, 2 by 2. The drivers have called for it. They're going to deliver. Let's get it started once more. Lined up and loaded. Thornquist, Gregory, DeAngelis, Therahold. 2 to go from Daytona. You're going to stick with that 2 by 2. DeAngelis on the outside. Champagne lining in with him. That's all the way to the far right. Gregory Thornquist knows the tail to the high banks of 1 and 2. It's go time right here. Baker out of the pocket. Both Bakers out of the pocket. Now looking to the far side. 3 wide. Gavin Austin in the middle. You see Thornquist again, a shove here by Gregory. They get to that line. This race is official. Down off 4 to the short chute for the final time. Sound it off. Salamanca. 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. Thornquist is getting out the mirror drive. Gregory will not come home a bridesmaid tonight. Looks to the outside, goes to 12, stays in line, down low. Therahold's gonna be right in line. He's got the fall of that 12. Frank DeAngelis is getting it shoved here by Champagne. Therahold out of the pocket. Gregory trying to make a move, waited way too late. It's 2 by 2, wrecking in the back. That goes Armstrong. They're now making contact in front, 3 wide. Top 3 breakaway, now another spin. Walker's involved, Armstrong's involved. Final time through 3 and 4, it's a 4-horse race. Thornquist to the outside, blocks Gregory, and Gregory gets the opportunity. It's a drag race to the line. DeAngelis, first win since June, yes sir! Victorious from Daytona. No, Thornquist, it's Thornquist at the line. Thornquist, victorious from Daytona. Wow, we may have to review that. We may have to review that. It looked like Frank, they're calling Thornquist. I don't know. We'll look back to it. I'm going to review that one. It says 2 on the board. We usually review it at 1, but we're going to review it anyways because that was dangerously close. That looked like a scoring issue, and we're going to look back on it before we give the official call. Oh, it was the 48. Chad Thornquist victorious. Yes. Wow. And Frank will be a bridesmaid once again at Daytona. From this angle, it looks like Frank's got it in the bag. So you see it in super slow. It was Thornquist. And the intervals were correct. Chad Thornquist by a nose. William Schmidt, P3. Michael Gregory. Oh, so close, but oh, so far. Round 2 comes to a close. And he shoved Gregory up. That gave DeAngelis the daylight in the middle. Wow. What a run. Let's watch back on that last lap. they, for the most part, got through. We got a couple yellows, or not yellows, should I say, incidents to go and look back on. Unbelievable run. What a night, what a ride it's been. What a night of finishes. Super Speedway night never disappoints. Let's watch again. This is through 3 and 4. 28 Therahole off the nose of Champagne. Walker into the wall. Walker upside down and maybe into the catch fence. That's a 38 into the catch fence as well. They weren't done going to the fence. Got 2-3 machines possibly up there. And this was the run back to the line. Block slow. Man, he could have gotten turned for that one. And Frank DeAngelis, I said it once, I'll say it again, a bridesmaid at a super speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, we head to Atlanta right after this, round 3. And Chad, well, he said he was the greatest super speedway driver. He has the most wins on super speedways. He adds another W to the win column. Capture the flag at the World Center of Racing. Let's talk to them. Thornquist is a John. You got a copy. Thornquist is a John. You got a copy.
Damn right I got a copy.
Heck yeah. Walk me through that finish.
Oh my God, dude. It was wild. Me and Gregory, we were kind of doing the same thing we did for the Geico 500, where we teamed up and gave each other like tandem throughout the entire final few laps, trying to get it. And I told him, final lap, gloves are off, do what you want. And I guess he stayed with me. I knew, here's the thing, I wanted him to win because I told him don't make the move too soon, and he was gonna make the move off of 4, but DeAngelis pushed him so hard to where he got loose, and I was able to predict when he was gonna move. So I blocked up top, kind of put him in the wall a little bit, and then I saw Frank with a run on the bottom, so I went to block down low because he wasn't gonna expect it. And so I went down and I blocked him, and he tried to dump me, but I held on to it.
Well, just one of those interesting nights, isn't it? 2 great finishes back to back, and well, you got it all the way back through. Walk me through 3 and 4. We talked to drivers before, and I want viewers to understand when you're racing back to the line, your heart rate is absolutely through the roof. And you see Gregory get right to that rear end. Was your heart racing at all, or have you been in this position multiple times, realized you gotta stay focused, gotta stay calm, and you know, watch what's going on behind, because you're clearly mirror driving, and that's what you had to do to win this race?
My heart rate definitely did go up a bit those final few laps, but when it came to the backstretch coming to the line, I just zoned in. The only thing I was focused on was what was behind me. I mirror drove the hell out of it. But it's my heart rate compared to previous times, it's definitely been a lot calmer. So it's, when you're in that position enough times, you kind of get used to it, but those chances for me on the super speedways are so few and far between that you never really know how to deal with it. And this is the first time I've been in the position to win like this in the Gen 6. It's always been the next gens that I've won here, nothing else. So I didn't really know how to defend like I did with the next gens, but it was similar but different. I'll say that, because some of the philosophy that you use to apply to the next gens is what you do for the Gen 6, but there's also some differences you have to take into account in order to actually do it right.
Well, it's a fun run all the way through. You want to say anything back to anyone as before we head to Atlanta with the Gen 4?
Shout out to the viewers, man. Oh my God.
They came out tonight, man. They came out tonight.
Oh yeah.
You look at Friday night versus tonight, complete switch up. And Tuesday, it's like they're like, no, we're just going to tune in Tuesday night. We're ready for Tuesday night. Wow, Tuesday night delivered.
Yeah, but it's I've been trying to keep up with them, and I haven't, because I've been like too focused on the races. But I try and keep up with them as much as possible, and I have a reputation for sometimes being on my phone and sometimes opening up a tab on my monitor and texting while driving. Just trying to chat with them, keep it lighthearted.
Well, man, it was a fun run back to the line, victorious, but guess what just went up? The session for round number 3. Congratulations, Chad Thornquist, victorious from Daytona.
I think I'm gonna make that one because you just put the session up.
I just hit it this second.
Oh, okay, all right. I should be fine. I should be. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun, no doubt about it. And let me go ahead and rephrase that. Session may not be up if I do not have everything. No, it is up. Session is up. Passwords IDK. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. What a night to remember when it comes down for the racing. Whole lot of fun all the way through. Dropping the green flag, the checkered flag, and you got to be very aggressive when it comes down to the racing product. And it's been aggressive all night long, no doubt about it. As we get ready once more, ladies and gentlemen, let's head in to round number 3.
You forgot to kick me out of the VC.
Let's get ready to go at it. Session's up, password IDK, and just like that, Michael Gregory so close. Frank DeAngelis so close. And third round's coming. Yeah, we're very thankful for the huge turnout here tonight. We're thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and watched NR Night in America. Sorry, I gotta go ahead and fix my hair. I get into it, man, when I'm going ahead and streaming. We get into it. And that hair starts going all over the place. But once again, very thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and tuned in here tonight. The 400 likes, almost guaranteeing a round number 5 here in just a moment. And let me rephrase that. Session did not go up. I do have to go ahead and get more iRacing credits to go ahead and start that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. 2 races down, 2 more confirmed. But we are on track to definitely have at least 3 more races here tonight. Myrtle Beach is a short track we like to go to. But if we go to Myrtle Beach, we'll see how that all subsidizes. Time to dig in, time to see who wants it more. And just like that, now the session will be coming up for round number 3. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. We've never done Atlanta Gen 4. This is a brand new car track combo we've talked about before. New car track combos are special. It's a lot of fun. Darian has had 6 runner-up finishes since his last W. All right, see, man, I think he's got a big shot here at Atlanta. Gen 4, nobody knows what to expect. Like, absolutely nobody knows what to expect heading in. I don't know what to expect. I mean, we heard about tire wear. We heard about the cars getting loose. We heard about super speedway, but kind of is, kind of not. Should be very, very interesting as we will go ahead and hit 400 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. Thank you so much for the beautiful Tuesday night crowd. You gotta love them. You gotta love them so much. Very grateful for them indeed. As round 2 comes to a close, I want to say thank you to Michael Snyder for dropping down the $10 super chat. I want to say thank you to all the amazing new viewers, all the amazing new subscribers as we work our way to that beautiful number of 30,000. We are on the road to 30,000 subscribers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go ahead and do it again. Session is up. Password is IDK. 40 drivers went to the Ring of Fire. 40 drivers with a big opportunity. That's to go ahead and go to victory lane right here, right now. 5 minutes of practice, 5 minutes of qualifying as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Lock and load right here, right now. We get ready to work our way through. Very thankful for everything that's gone through. It's been a fun night, man. Super Speedway streams are tough. Very, very tough. But they are a whole lot of fun. It's a 1.54 mile Super Speedway Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3. Session's up. Passers IDK. I want to say thank you for Todd for joining the VIP pass. I'm going to bed. Have a good night, IDK. Have a good night to you, my man. As everyone starts loading in. Hurley, Vaughn, Marlowe, Wrigley. All loading in, all loading out. As we get ready for the 3rd round tonight. Marlowe, Vaughn, they're in. Hurley, they're in as well. 75% loading into the sim. Who do you think is going to win round number 3? And right now, no one has hit the track. Hopefully, we have the settings correct. As we will be looking once again, I want to make sure the settings are right. It's Atlanta. It's Gen 4 Oval. As we will get ready to go racing. Yeah, we got to make sure that's right. Hold on. Did the session not come up for some viewers? Try to make sure the session is up for some of these drivers as we get ready to go racing. We got 2 minutes left as it is Gen 4 New Atlanta. Gen 4 at New Atlanta. M dropping down the VIP pass. Very thankful for that one indeed. West is in. Dominguez is in. This is interesting. We got to go ahead and see what's going on. As we get ready to go racing. Hook, Walker, Schmidt, everyone else. Just looking for some things real quick. Just trying to make sure everything is good to go. Drivers loading in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Apparently, I'm in the wrong session. I'm in the wrong session. Interesting. I'm in the wrong session. Okay. I accidentally may have put up 2 sessions without noticing. So which one has all the drivers? Oh. Okay. We joined the wrong session, ladies and gentlemen. They are right now qualifying. Oh, okay. I bought 2 sessions on accident, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry about that. So sorry about that indeed. As we get ready to try it again. Wow, okay. Mosteller and Gilliam, Workmen are in. Woo, man. I don't know what happened. I was like, did I make a big mistake? I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry about that flow disruptor. But we're coming in. Caden Rush is in. Walker's in. Burrows is in. I got worried for a second. I was like, did I make a mistake? But no, I technically made 2 corrections. So we're getting ready to go ahead and head in here and have a lot of fun. I'm not a robot. It's okay. We got a lot to manage tonight. Lot to manage. We got 4 races, 5 races now, 5 races guaranteed. We go ahead and make mistakes. It's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go racing. Round number 3. Are you ready for Atlanta? We're ready for, wow, that's embarrassing. Let's go at it. Loading in right here, right now, as we get ready to go ahead and get started. Very, very thankful for this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, do you hear that? Because to me, it sounds like we got cars on track. And yes, we do for sure. Sorry about the misjudgment. Let's go racing. Time to load in that trading paints. And as we missed the majority of qualifying, Smith is on the top. Now Max Swearingen puts himself in there at 31.50. Michael Gregory in the 41 looking to get some good luck after with that beautiful eTicket event win car. That's the 20 all the way to the outside. That's Joseph Armstrong working his way back to the line. It's about to strike midnight there on the East Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you. We say welcome. Once again, go on, try out those brand new tracks. Click that link. And we'll see what you all think. Chad Thornquist to the top. See that 48 machine. All the way down the inside. The 81, that goes Cody Workman. Thornquist, Mosteller, DeAngelis, and from what I'm hearing, Nicholas Hook made an oopsie and might not be in this race. We're going to get ready to go at it again. This qualifying coming down to an end right here, right now. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. All lined up 2 by 2, 40 laps of action coming at you live. Everyone lined up on pit road. Ready to go racing. Thornquist on the inside, Mosteller on the outside. So we all get ready to go racing at our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Are you ready for round number 3? Time to hit the gas. Everyone else loading in. Everyone else ready to go at it. And it's the first time we'll be bringing this machine to Atlanta. Someone's got to go ahead and bring it to victory lane. What a wild first 2 races as we work to round number 3. Clock striking midnight in 30 minutes. That's on the East Coast. As we get ready to drive it on through. Want to say thank you to Mara Sacco dropping on the 5. Hit the checkboard and going. I haven't said that in a while. EMM, thank you so much, my man. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. The gong is down in Florida as we are currently broadcasting from Nashville, Tennessee. Time to dig in. And it's time to see who's going to want it more. Pace car making its way onto the racetrack. As we get ready to go Atlanta racing, Atlanta style, Atlanta Super Speedway running with the Gen 4 stock car, the Wickerbill there on the lid. All the way on the roof as 40 drivers enter the ring of fire. This is round number 3. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Once again, thank you to David Bell dropping on the VIP pass, and Godspeed drivers as well. GSD has been set since the start of NR Night in America. Frank DeAngelis, new number, new livery. Looks to bring that baby blue Chevrolet to victory lane. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Turnquist looking to go back-to-back. Chevrolet looking to go back-to-back as well. Time to dig in right here, right now. And an update. Round 4 will be a 30-lap race from Legacy Daytona. Round 4, a 30-lap race. It's time to dig in. It's time to see who wants it more. And also it is time to turn up the background music and enjoy, because we're ready to go racing for the first time ever. Gen 4s at New Atlanta. Let the 2x2 commence. Turnquist on the inside. That's Mosteller on the outside. And an update as well. Iracing plans on retiring these Gen 4 models, possibly for a new one. Changes coming to the future. This could very easily be the last Gen 4 race with this body. So let's go ahead and let the sparks fly on a Tuesday night. One more time through the NR Thunder restart zone to get it rolling. We're green from Atlanta. Light the fuse. Can't forget it. Turnquist to the lead, down to the 1 and 2. Mosteller help there from Swearigan. It's going to be DeAngelis to the rear end there, the bow tie down low. The 70 is Smith rolling on through. Looking 3 wide, back 2x2. Everyone minding their P's and Q's. To the outside goes the 48. Down low, DeAngelis, they're wheel to wheel through 3. So Armstrong up to 7th. DeAngelis sliding the rear end. Back to the line. Bow tie says cha-ching. 3 wide, 4 wide, Gregory below the apron. So you got that 20 running that outside lane. 81 into the wall. One to the wall, way in the back. Gavin Austin around, slaps the rear end. We stay green. Through 3 and 4 again. Mosteller leader victory lane. Armstrong into the wall. Yeah, it's a big hit. He's going to drop all the way back. And it's going to run well outside the Sweet 16, well outside the top 20. Turnquist, Mosteller dueling it out. A dogfight. Back through 1 and 2. Burrows on the outside. Wheel to wheel there with DeAngelis. That's not going anywhere. It's Gregory back to 6. It's Gregory back to 8. Steinmeier rolls the pocket to 9. It's 3 wide looking. Stuck in the middle. Skipper now back to the 9th spot. Rolling well on the 29. Mosteller out of the groove. Frank DeAngelis trying to end the dry spell. Turns 3 to 4. Just joining us, welcome Rush Hour here from the high banks of Atlanta Motor Speedway. Oh, contact! Swearigan on the apron. They're all gonna save it. And Swaggy will jump outside this top 20 very easily. Turnquist takes the lead. DeAngelis holds strong down on the bottom. And you see Frank down low. Doing a really good job of trying to give that space to the drivers around him. Turnquist gets back to the line and leads another. Workman looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Steinmeier up the 5th. Skipper in the 16, should I say, looking for his first win as well. Yeah, Turnquist is getting a lot of slack cut for him there by that 17. 3 wide. Gregory on the outside. Skipper down low. Steinmeier shuffling around. 35 to go. And they're just all over each other right now. 3 wide, 4 wide looking. Skipper all the way down that apron. It's all the way down that red line. Back through 1 and 2. Mosteller has a rear view mirror full of that Home Depot 20. Burrows not leaving anything, but Burrows has a whole mirror full of that Taurus. That goes Rush. Full throttle action. Back down through 3 and 4, back to the line. 7 turns to 40. Mosteller, your leader. You see him all the way down to the inside. These guys are playing it very calm right now. They know this is a short race, but there's brand new pavement on this track. You can have a lot to work with. Tire wear may come in at certain moments. See Turnquist all the way down the inside. Big shove there to Mosteller. The 2x2 continues. A whole big warm welcome to this new car track combo, and everyone's loving it. 3 wide towards the rear end. Little tap to the rear end by Mosteller. there from Thornquist. Burrows led that lap way wide on the outside. 2x2, little shuffle around. Gilliam's shuffling through. One around, there they go. The 91 into the wall. Thurston is tagged back across to the inside. Seema's in it. Swearengin is in it. That's the 99 as well. Caution will wave for the first time here tonight. No o'clock, maybe 5, maybe 7 machines towards the rear end. You're already 9 laps into this race. These guys are absolutely moving on forward. A little instant towards that rear end. We're starting to see consistency of drivers having problems towards the tail end of these fields. Frank DeAngelis having a field day up front. The rest of the field collected from an incident way in the back. We're going to go ahead and see exactly what happened here. And oh, William Schmidt just got loose there on that apron. There's just nowhere to go. Watch the 11 hard into the outside wall. The nose of Thurston gets completely picked up off the ground. That's the 5 of Tyler Glass down to the inside. The 20 of Armstrong is in it. And you look back to the incident that happened with Max Swearengin before this. What happened? He got on the apron. He put himself in that position with one little mistake. When you're farther back in the main pack, you are at a bigger risk than anyone else. And what happened was one small incident. You can see the 79, William Schmidt, gets on the apron, just barely gets that valence touched. Nowhere for him to go. Michael Gregory gets in the rear end of him. Next thing you know, you think back to that incident just 5 laps previously that involved all these guys to get around. Big air there on the Red Bull. That's the 96. And you think the drivers that went down low to avoid it, well, guess what? They're still tagged in. Not a lot of damage on the 57. A lot of left side damage as it all gets clobbered together. The caution's going to wave, and it's going to be in a bigger hold there for the 57 of Max Swearengin. We'll be restarting with less than 30 to go. Here from Atlanta Motor Speedway, my name is John Theramos, the voice of NR. Mosteller, Thornquist, DeAngelis. That goes Steinmeier back there in 4th. As we get ready to try it again. Plan for the 2x2 to continue once again as we get the 1 to go this time by Daniel Mosteller. Your race leader Johnson goes past the safety car. Will have to work his way back. I want to say thank you for everyone that has chosen NR Night in America as their form of entertainment. Did you expect the caution around that time? Did you expect things to be a little bit different? Well, guess what we expect to go ahead and get? The 1 to go. It's coming out this time by Mosteller. It's going to be your race leader. Thornquist back to 2nd. DeAngelis, Steinmeier. That will be your fast 4. Let's get the 1 to go this time by. It's a beautiful Tuesday night. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in once again. That's Hurley in the Ford getting back out on the racing surface. That's the Fusion down low. It's a Chevy Lockout row 1, Chevy Lockout row 2, Chevy Ford row 3. Gavin Austin, remember, involved in an incident early, got that car collected together, kept it on going in the right direction. Now finds himself in that 6th place spot. Timothy J. Moore is going to be going ahead and sneaking for victory lane. He's back there in that 3rd row with just 30 laps remaining. That's this time by. Burrows back to 7th. Rush, that's back to 8th. Workman, that's 9th and 10th. 2 of them lined up and loaded. Sweet 16, Lyons, Gregory. Guess what? The calm before the storm is here as we get the lights to go back racing. Right here, right now. Mosteller on the inside, Thornquist on the outside. DeAngelis, Steinmeier, that's row 2. Moore, Austin, Burrows, Rush, Workman on Workman. Skipper on Bargallo. Gilliam on Sanders. Lyons on Gregory. That's Sweet 16 as they cycle on through. Let's get the flag to go back racing one more time. Who's going to capture the flag? Thornquist got it at Daytona. Walker got it at Talladega. The big question mark is who's going to go and get it at Atlanta Motor Speedway. In the heart of Georgia, to the NR Thunder restart zone, we're green again. .48 chasing that 87 all the way down to the apron. Demos is not going to get a big run to 1 and 2. Allows Thornquist to try to pile on around. DeAngelis lined up and loaded. Down low, lined up with Steinmeier. Works to the outside, 12 out of 40. And Burrows is all the way back there in 8th. A lot of separation throughout this main pack. DeAngelis goes top to bottom, now top of the charts. New leader, it's the 17. Moore's lined up down that inside. Big stack up on the outside, trouble. Caden rush around, loops it once, gets it back going. We stay green. That could have been disastrous. Bargallo back to 10th, 3 wide, 3 rows deep. Gilliam on the outside. Moore is still there. You see Burrows down low. No one's giving an inch. Mosteller, Moore, Burrows, that's the top 3. From top to bottom and on the apron. Chevy's gonna lead another. And it's the world's fastest traffic jam, no doubt about it. Put on a 1.5-mile racetrack and it's gonna be hard. Just as quick as you get down on 2, right away you're thinking about 3, 1 to the wall. Max Swergen way off the pace and way out of the way. We stay green. Joseph Armstrong on the inside, trouble, there goes Skipper. And around they go. Gregory into the wall. And the caution will wave for the second time. It's a big hit. With that 41 all torn up. That's the 29 around. That's Steinmeier. All torn up on the nose. Armstrong did what he had to do. He had to hold his line. We're down to 3 and 4. Can't get down the apron there. It's going to force everyone to go around him, but everyone else just collected behind. Let's go and watch the replay. So Walker and Swearigan, they went around all into the rear end. We stayed green off of that. And this is what happened here. This might have nothing to do with Joseph Armstrong. Gregory just got right in the rear end there. Skipper. Skipper way off the gas. As they now work their way into the outside wall. I don't know. I mean, you saw the 16 check up. They should have easily been able to find a way around the 20. I know some people say that's the lap car is causing an incident. I don't think that's the case here. Now Swearigan's forward to the back. Greg just got into Skipper. Fence Thornquist as well, and the caution is out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have 25 laps to go. Your new race leader, that's Timothy J. Moore. At least that's what it says on the intervals. No, it's Frank DeAngelis. Moore and DeAngelis are just going at it. What the heck just happened? Tempers possibly flaring. It's Moore on the outside, that's the 69. That's DeAngelis down the bottom. Single filing out as we get ready to get the 1 to go once again. We're going to get it this time by 69-17, row 1, 62-88. Burrows in the 20, actually. Here with Austin, they'll be down the inside as we get ready to try it once more. I want to say thank you to everyone that plays at our Thunder as we are closing in. Get this, on 1 million visits. Yes, already. Game hasn't been out for over 2 months, and we are closing in at 1 million visits. We're at 620,000. We're very thankful for it. We have no doubt in our mind that that will be hit before the 2-month anniversary of the game. And our Thunder, a massive success. I'm very thankful to the community that has been built around it. As we get ready to try it once more. Mosteller down the inside, Frank DeAngelis on the outside, Burrows Austin, row 2. Thornquist, Alvis, Gilliam, Bargallo. That goes all the way back to row number 4. It's time to dig in again. Frank DeAngelis, Daniel Mosteller. Frank hasn't been to victory lane in a while. Mosteller on a small winless streak, trying to go ahead and put that away. Round number 5, where do you want it? Let us know down in the chat below. As we get ready to go racing once again. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. It's getting late, but we're staying up late with you because we're going to keep the light on as we get ready to go 23 laps more of racing. Gilliam, BFM Chevrolet, that's down the bottom. Outside, 71, Bargallo. Darian Gilliam has not been to victory lane once again since Talladega, June 2021. I sound like a broken record, but guess what scheme he won in with that race? It was that 25 BFM. Maybe that's a pattern. Maybe that's things to come. Let's find out. 23 to go from Atlanta to the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. We're green once more. DeAngelis knows the tail down at a 1 and 2. That's Burrows down that inside. That's Gavin Austin on the outside trying to get a run, roll around. No one goes with them, but out of the pocket goes Frank. Wheel to wheel for the lead down the back. Turnquist jumps to the outside. That's going to be 2 by 2. 3 rows deep. Bob Gallo down low. No wins just yet for him. Smith in the pocket. Back to 8th. We're saying big down low as well. That's the 2 by 2. It's going to carry back to the line. 22 laps to go from Atlanta. 3 wide. Smith on the outside. He's going to get squeezed right here. Turnquist really put him on the wall. And Gilliam's going to go around the outside. DeAngelis will have to block. Daniel Mosteller down on the inside. Frank DeAngelis on the outside, laying on that quarter panel. Around that gyro. Gavin Austin works his way into third on the outside. Burrows down on the inside, still 2 by 2. Smith nowhere to go, no help there just yet. 3 wide, that was the case, now it's fading back. DeAngelis on the outside. Mosteller down the inside. The 20 of Burrows down low, the 2 by 2 to the line, 20 to go. Gavin Austin's going to stay right with that 17. No matter what, back down to the 1 and 2. Gilliam looking for an opportunity around the outside. Instant on the bottom. That looks to be Nicholas Hook. Damaged, junked, but out of the way, so we stay green. Mosteller needs another shove there by Burrows down low. DeAngelis on the outside. Gavin Austin back there in third. Turnquist staying in line, he's landlocked, can't go anywhere. 19 to go, we're in the teens here at Atlanta. We'll shuffle around. It's so easy to get landlocked here in these Gen 4s. Frank DeAngelis needs another shove. I don't think Gavin's gonna be able to give it to him. Mosteller down on the bottom. DeAngelis, that's on the outside. Burrows tucked in and loaded, 2 by 2. 18 to do it, Chevy on Chevy. No one's giving each other an inch. Super Speedway night, it's prime time Tuesday night. Burrows down on the bottom, he can't go anywhere. He knows you have to sit right here, and if Mosteller makes a mistake, you gotta react. DeAngelis to the inside. Slams the door down the 87, now crosses the bow again of the 88. That's back through 3 and 4. Frank will not be denied. He's going to be mirror driving. He may get turned for mirror driving, but he's going to go for it. Oh, that 25 of Gilliam. Looking back to that outside. We got 3 wide once again. No one's going to go with them. Smith stays 2 by 2. 17 to go. Contact. That's Gavin Austin. That's Mosteller. Through 3 and 4. Countdown to the Sweet 16. 16 to go. They're all cycling out right here. You can see Gavin Austin on that outside, still lined up there with Turnquist. Lap traffic ahead. Oh, trouble! Around goes the 93 of Walker. Hard into the outside wall. Cooper Glick, caution's gonna wave. And with 16 to go, this changes absolutely everything. Now, I don't know what's going on with these lap machines, but it might be time to go ahead and park them for the night. That's another incident with the lap machine. If you're all the way in the back, you know, can't be making those mistakes. Starting to get consistent. on these super speedways. Cooper Glick's going to come to a stop all the way down the inside. One of those drivers with the opportunity to go to victory lane. Let's see what happened. Oh, no, that did not just happen. And that was Benjamin Walker. We've seen this happen before, where drivers will get mad at each other and they'll wait to try to take each other out. The problem is with this situation, Slack cars coming in front, and Benjamin Walker, the winner at Talladega, will be out for the night with an L5. We get retaliation, but we don't get it when it's right in front of the leaders. And that possibly just hurt Cooper Glick's chances of winning. Yeah, you do not do that whatsoever. All these guys have got to check up, and just hear that shunt to the outside. Very unnecessary, and Walker will be put to bed early. A lot of damage there on Cooper Glick. Caution is out. And with 14 laps to go, pit road silent, but some machines down and in. As DeAngelis, Gilliam, Whitlock, Moore, that's your fast four. Yeah, that was a really lame move. I mean, you got 14 laps to go. These guys are doing a great job up front. Your race is done. You've already got to win tonight, and I understand how frustrations boil over, but you've got to keep your head on a level, including if you're going for a championship. You can have points deducted at any moment. You know, it hasn't happened yet, but that could very easily go ahead and hurt a lot. Including the fact that he now won't be racing in race 4 and race 5. Got into my purpose, and looks like we'll have to have an admin meeting to stop these things from happening, and we'll see if Walker will be allowed back for the next stream. 13 to go will be this time by Gilliam in second, Whitlock to third. Everyone else cycles on back. And the one to go will wave once again. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom, Darian Gilliam on the outside. Let's get ready to go racing. DeAngelis, Gilliam, that's row 1. And all the way back, they go 2 by 2. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Darian Gilliam on the outside. Whitlock, Moore, that's row 2. Thornquist Burrows back, row number 3. Whitlock has a big opportunity to go to victory lane. And he'll have one more shot at it. 12 laps to go. Darian Gilliam lining up on the outside. Does he have the opportunity to go back to victory lane? Whitlock, Moore back to row 2. Thornquist Burrows back to row 3 through the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once more. And Frank got shot out of a cannon. Whitlock's back there, 3 wide, 4 wide. Down on the apron went Thornquist. And Smith's got a cover. Oh, he's in the wall. Moore gets tagged. Now more machines go around. Smith into the inside wall. Swearingen around, the 42 clobbered. The caution is going to wave again. Gilliam is in it. River Page is in it as well. And just like that on the restart, we will now have another restart as push came to shove late. It was going to work out till it didn't, and we will be down into the single digits for the restart, but man, did that get sloppy. Look back down to the 1 and 2. See, Moore's lined up with Gilliam around that outside. Frank is all the way out of here. He's good to go, and that may have been a little net code there. We're going to see. Because Moore goes to the middle, and it fires off that him and no, they did make contact. And Gillian goes in the outside wall. Everyone looks to save it. Let's watch all the big hits to the inside wall. This is going to be Smith. I guarantee it's going to rip the nose off. Probably not. They weren't fully up to speed just yet, but Gilliam gets into 42. This is a harder lick. Watch this one. Dodge to the inside wall, and boom. Runs it completely up and down. The entire nose ripped off the big red 42. And we're going to get a read on who that is, and that is Abraham Vila. Comes up. Schmidt gets tagged, and more machines come together. Cooper Glick tagged again. Air underneath that machine. River Page into the outside wall. Caution is out now for the third time here tonight. Armstrong rolls all the way down the apron. Maybe a quick yellow because we're getting ready to go back racing. Round 4, Legacy Daytona. Let's get ready to go racing. The lights will come off this time by, ladies and gentlemen, it will be 9 to go. Frank DeAngelis could end the dry spell right here. Whitlock can find his way to victory lane. Thornquist can go back to back. But how about everyone else behind? Gavin Austin looking for his win. Timothy J. Moore looking for another way back to victory lane, kind of on a dry spell, but the sirens will ring loud once more over Atlanta. Time to dig in. Time to see who's going to win round 3. Let's get ready to roll. And we're getting some great news here. We're hearing that Bristol dirt, the setup wise from the drivers that are playing at NR Thunder, they're loving it. The Daytona backstretch players, they're loving it. Down in practice, don't miss out. Go ahead and try it out before it's in race now. As we get ready to try it again. Frank DeAngelis, Whitlock, Thornquist, Mosteller, that is your fast 4. Gavin Austin with an opportunity. Gavin Austin looking to find victory lane here tonight. And he's lined up behind, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get up right here, right now. Frank DeAngelis inside, Whitlock outside, Thornquist, Mosteller, fast 4, back to the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. Who's gonna capture the flag? We'll find out. 8 to go. Mosteller down the inside. Thornquist gonna make his way. 3 wide, Gilliam. Might have used that fast repair, but he's back up in this mix. Does this race go green all the way? Thornquist to the outside. Man, Frank's gonna have to mirror drive, but he can't do it. That car is outside, he's gonna steam away. 8 to go, down through 3 and 4. Skipper on the outside. He's not gonna give this one up too easily. Fusion versus Bowtie, 7 the difference. Cycling all the way through, Moore went all the way down the bottom. Robin Fenders down to the 1 and 2. Thurston stuck on that outside. Mosteller up into Whitlock. Losing forward momentum, Thornquist goes top to bottom. Through 3 and 4, man, Whitlock got right in that quarter panel. And here comes Skipper on the outside. 4 wide, does that gonna work? Maybe, maybe not, it doesn't. Around they go. And a huge wreck on the front straight. Upside down goes Thurston. And many other machines are involved. Caution is going to wave. Whoa. That was huge. That may have almost overloaded the PC with how big of a hit that was. Fifth caution is out at Atlanta, and U4Y was going to work Thurston up and over. Wow. In a big turn of events, things just got wild. Let's go in and watch it again. Massive, massive wreck here on the front straight. You're going to see it again, and it happens very, very quickly. They were 3 wide. They were 4 wide. That wasn't going to work out. Skipper gets tagged there by Thurston. Thurston comes down the hill into the 26. The way they were racing, there's just no way. Gavin Austin gets hit. He gets sideways. Everyone else tries to keep it straight. Cody Workman up and into the catch fence, as well as the 96. I don't know if we can even get a good view on it. Some machines bleaking out due to the CPU overloading with how big of a wreck this was. Look at that. Skipper. All 4 tires off the ground. Cody Workman gets the nose into the catch fence. Thurston gets the rear end into the catch fence. And Young Life just went boom on the front straight. Everyone else involved as well. Red Bull upside down. Matt Skipper, the National Guard. Big time hit. That goes to Crown Royal. Ford Fusion into the wall as well. Schmidt gets on through. Another driver battling for his second championship, and they're trying to get it here in September. Is going to need a great outing if he wants to go and get this one won, but a big shunt to the wall, and all of a sudden there was just nothing to do right after that. What a hit. Skipper goes cockpit first, just catches the catch fence. We had 3 machines in one area in the catch fence, and that's going to go ahead and bring the toll around. Gavin Austin locking it up just past the start-finish line. Gets in the wall. Shouldn't be that big of a deal for him. He should be able to continue, but a hit of the lifetime for all those drivers brings the fast repair out. They will have a shot. We will be restarting this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. DeAngelis on the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. 3 laps to go from Atlanta. Big start by Killiam on the outside. They weren't waiting. Oh, he's in the wall. On a restart, too. Should have hurt him, though. Should fall in line. Burrows dropping back. Thornquist will have the mirror drive. He's got 1 win here tonight. I don't expect anyone to hand him this one on a silver platter. Through 3 and 4. More in line with Mosteller. Whitlock locked and loaded on the bottom. 2 to go, and that 48's going to be mirror driving as much as he can to get this win. Mosteller's going to have to be clever. Moore tried to play limbo, didn't work out. Whitlock in the same boat, didn't work. DeAngelis running wide. Burrows puts it 3 wide. They're on the boss. Moore to the outside. Lined up with the 87 of Mazda. This is going to be it. This is going to be the finish we've all been waiting for. Sound it off one more time from Atlanta, Salamanca. 1 to go. Oh, all the way down the bottom, Mosteller makes contact. Thornquist trying to make it work out. Whitlock sideways all the way to the outside. More contact made. Swearengin involved. Around goes the 20. When does Moore make the move? Down the backstretch for the final time. Into 3 and 4. Mosteller's internet goes out. Moore versus Thornquist through 3 and 4. Thornquist are on the outside. Moore to the bottom. The drag race to the line. Moore. I think it was Victor. No, Thornquist. He got him at the line. Chad Thornquist. Victorious from Atlanta. Oh, man, he just stole another one. Oh, man. What a finish. And what a sad, sad outing. Mosteller's internet goes out through 3 and 4 on the last lap. Who doesn't love Super Speedway night? Oh, man. Wow. We got a lot to look back on. But Chad Thornquist will go back to back and gets the win at Atlanta. I said it once and I'll say it again. You're looking at the greatest super speedway racer in NR Night in America, arguably on iRacing, arguably in NR Night in America as well. I don't know how you can do it this many times with this strong of a crew and just go back to back like that. And some say super speed racing takes no talent. I disagree. Chad Thornquist flexing his muscle from Atlanta. And a heartbreak for the team TCB camp. Mosteller had the win in his hands and the internet plugs him out. Back to back Jack. Yes, indeed. Let's watch back on that entire last lap. Start looking at those intervals. Wow. The entire field around. Michael Gregory around, Cooper Glick around. Just watch this right here. This is going to be the winning move. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Gets right on that quarter panel. Wow. This was the run to the finish. 48 versus 69. At the line. It looked like more. We may have to see another angle. But no matter what, it was Chad Thornquist. 1/1000th of a second. You see to get right across the line. You can't get any better than that. One more time. Ooh, hold on. That looks closer than it looks. Closer than expected, should I say. I'm gonna have to go freeze frame here. We're gonna go ahead and take you trackside with me just for a moment, just so we can go ahead and NBC it all the way through. Just so we can go ahead and zoom in and you guys can go ahead and see how close this finish really was. Wow. I don't even know what that's incredible. That's just incredible. I'm sorry, I'm looking at it right now. We're gonna give you guys one more shot before it comes down to it. It was that close. That close, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go in and talk with your winner. But that was the finish. Screenshot it, because Super Speedway Night always lives up to the hype. Thank you guys so much for complimenting the call as we get ready to go ahead and talk with your winner. Here in just a moment, Chad Thornquist at it again. You gotta love it, no doubt about it. Let's go hear what Thornquist has got to say as we go ahead and try to find him. There he is. He's with Quantum. He's with the Quantum boys. Thornquist, is it John? You got a copy?
I got a copy once again.
Back-to-back Jack. Walk me through it.
Qualifying on pole by 1,000th. I kind of expected to qualify good, being one of the drivers that had practice last night out of the 6 who attended. but this is very important, and I think we need to get this out of the way. Can we do something about the points?
Why would you say that?
Demos had that clearly won. Clearly. And internet took him out, and he was clear of me and more. Clear. He made every right move, had the lead on the final lap and going into the backstretch, and Iracing straight up took the win away from him.
So I'll say this. We've used this debate before. If an engine blows on the last lap from a leader that has a massive lead and doesn't get to the line first, does he get the points?
So that's the philosophy you're using.
That's the exact philosophy. We go off of the finishing results, not where people finish in 3 and 4. It sucks. It does. Trust me. I sound like the bad guy. I know I sound like a bad guy in this scenario, and we're looking at it right now.
I mean,
that was Demos's win. He easily had it, but at the same time, he didn't get to the line first. If you are in a marathon and you trip and fall 10 feet from the line, they don't score you as a winner if you didn't get to the line first and someone went around you. It may have hurt. It may suck. It may be out of his control. But at the end of the day, the driver that crosses the line first is the driver that wins.
Okay.
I know it sucks, but you went back to back. I mean,
it's a bittersweet one. It's a bittersweet one.
And trust me, it sucks. No one likes to be in that scenario. Nobody wants to make that decision. And I guess you could say it's morally right to do that, but you hand the most amount of points to the driver that wins. Chad Thornquist, you went back to back. You are the winner. Mosteller scored as, if I believe, is like 30th. And that's how things change. It's all internet racing. This is sim racing. You can blow an engine in the sim, but you can also blow an internet in the sim. And it's happened multiple times before. And it's happened with Reyna. It's happened with Champagne. It's happened with all these guys. A lot of big time drivers. They've gotten to that line they're about to get to. Their internet collapses like 100 to 200 feet before the line. Winner goes to the driver in second.
Okay. But it's, how do I put it? What do the points look like now?
We got to add it up because you may be the points leader. We got to add this one up.
Maybe.
We may have to add that one in. Back to back, man. I'm telling you, I said it before. I think you're the best super speedway driver in NR night in America. Obviously, this one was possibly a given, but you were up there the entire time all the way through. Walk me through this entire race from your vantage point.
It was, I knew, given the how it raced, it was like, how do I put it? In the mid and further back, you were able to make moves pretty easily because you had a bunch of spots to make up and it's spread out. But the further you get up, the harder it's going to be because you're so tight and you're trying to figure out which lane's going to have the momentum, how your restart's going to go, because that's where a lot of people made their positions, was on the restarts. And that's how me, Demos, and more got into the positions that we did. And it was also a little bit of tires because the people who didn't take tires fell off pretty quickly. Demos took 4, I took 2, Pros took 2. TJ Moore actually did not take tires and still finished in second. So,
wow. And we heard tires are probably going to be an issue. Were tires ever an issue at any point for anyone?
I don't know about for anyone else. They were an issue for me because I was pushing in that second lane the entire time, and I had to start breathing the throttle a little bit in order to get it to turn down like I wanted it to. But once I got the right sides on, it was just like at the beginning of the race. You could go full on, not have to worry about wear.
It was a lot of fun, my man, all the way through, all the way back to the line. Chad Thornquist back to back. Do we hear 3 for 3?
Hell no, I'm going to bed.
It was a fun one, my man. Congratulations. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I think I already shouted at the people. I think I already shouted out the people who I wanted to in the first one, so I can't really think of anyone else in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you stayed for Daytona, if you stayed for this round as well, you got a fun run all the way to the finish. Now we have another fun run getting ready to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 laps, Legacy Trucks. And that will go ahead and file in round number 3. Congratulations, Chad Thornquist. Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Password is IDK. As we get ready to try it once again, this time we head our way to round number 4. Fun night all the way through, no doubt about it. And 2 wins there for Chad. Line a lot of these guys back up, knowing, you know, back-to-back on Super Series. That's tough. That's tough to go ahead and watch. But we're ready to go for it again. Round number 4, Legacy Trucks at Legacy Daytona. The session is already up, and we hit 400 plus likes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to vote for round number 5. We will most likely not be doing a super speedway because my super speedway voice is really hanging on by a thread, but it's okay. It's always a lot of fun as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Vote this time. Do you want USA International? This will be with Gen 4. Myrtle Beach. Or do you want Fairgrounds? Short track to go ahead and end the night. And that's how it comes down to. Vote your way in. USA International, Myrtle Beach, or Fairgrounds, being the Nashville Fairgrounds. Let's go racing. Round number 4. We're not missing a beat. All those tracks are good. All those tracks are amazing. Trust me, they're awesome. We love them. We all stream. Yes, we did. We're gonna come back. There we go. We're back. Just iRacing, ladies and gentlemen. Just iRacing doing iRacing things. As we'll get ready to go ahead and load in, it's time. Yeah, it's up right there for Demos. Had a really good shot at it. He's not able to go ahead and get it done. We're going to close out iRacing, and we're going to try it again to go ahead and load on in. This is round number 4. That's guaranteed. Let's roll, ladies and gentlemen. It's always the start of race 4. Justice in the house. And so many more lined up behind. I think it's loading in now, and it is. Validating the sim, ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. Mosteller's back, looking to go ahead and take a swing at things that have come and gone on his side as we start rolling in. What have you guys thought of tonight? For the ones that played Thunder, what have you guys thought of the new setup? You guys enjoy it? And iRacing froze, ladies and gentlemen. Going to close that window. I have to close out of iRacing completely. Give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. We are loading in. It's 5-minute practice, 5-minute qualifying. They can't start the race truly without us, so we will be there. Don't you worry. Loading into the sim again. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 4 as we try it once more. And we are now loading this session now for a 3rd time. Yeah, it's just not my night with sessions tonight, isn't it? Me accidentally buying one on accident, like an extra one. It's all right. It's all fun. As long as we get great racing, it's okay. I'll screw up 100 times if we get to go ahead and see flag-to-flag coverage. Gives everyone the perfect opportunity to try out Thunder. Again, brand new. Beautiful outlook of the game. So we get ready to go racing. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed tonight up to this very moment. Ready to go racing. Yeah, this is now, okay, this is something seriously wrong here with iRacing. We have to go to Task Manager. Ladies and gentlemen, technical difficulties coming away. They are currently qualifying. So we get ready to go ahead and try it again. So we are once again looking for everything to make sure everything is good to go. And we are having a severe problem opening iRacing. So we're going to try it for a 4th time. Try it for the 4th time here tonight. Launching once again. That's weird. This is going to be the 4th time. trying to go ahead and launch it. Yeah, so if for whatever reason if they do grid up, we're going to ask them to pace or hold on pit road until we get in, ladies and gentlemen. Iracing server just... Okay. They ended my... all right, we might be good. I think we might be good now. Just in case they do grid up before we are there, we're going to ask them to stay in a holding pattern and do not do anything. We got it fixed. We should have it fixed now. Let's get ready to go racing. And we'll have a full field of 40. That's going to be something to watch out for. Round 5, there will be no I-rating cap. Round 5, there will be no I-rating cap. USA beating Myrtle Beach and Fairgrounds. That is a free racetrack. So it should be a lot of fun to see how that goes out and comes down. I think Demos's last win may have come from USA International, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to get ready to go ahead and watch this race continue once more. So we're loading in once again. Wow, man, this is wild. And they're ready to try it once more. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. We have not blue screened. We're right here. I'm looking at you and you're looking at me. As we get ready to try to load in once more. Just trying to start the sim up. Wow, what's going on? I'm just going to go ahead and withdraw. We're going to withdraw for the entire session. We're going to go ahead and log out of everything. And we'll be right back. But we are staying here on stream, if that's what you're wondering. We are staying right here on stream. But we're going to log out of everything, make sure everything's cleared up. So we can go ahead and get back to that great race in action that we've all been looking forward to. Something severely has gone wrong, but we're fixing it. So don't worry about it if that's what your worry is. Stick right here. You got all the great race in action very, very soon. I think that session just destroyed. I think the session just went kapoof. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. As we will now try it again, we are going to take everything out. Trading paints, overlays, just to make sure everything does get going. We want to see a round 4. We want to see a round 5. And we would hate for the stream to go ahead and end this way. So we're going to try it again. We're loading in. And we will now hopefully be able to join the sim this time. It keeps saying iRacing is already running. That seems to be the problem. It says that iRacing is already running. It happened again. We keep going to the task manager back and forth. We are looking for solutions. So we're going to do this. End task. We're going to try it again. Boom. Found it. Found the error. We should be good. We can. This is starting to get a little scary. We'll try it again, but that didn't work out again. Wow, this is getting a little wild. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna hold them on pit road. Hold them on pit road if you're watching, or keep doing pace laps. We gotta come. I fixed it and stay. I know they have I know they have something coming out. I know they have. We might not be able to get to the start of this. We might not be able to get to the start of this at all. This is wild. This is very, very wild. iRacing is down for me. Like, it's completely down. iRacing is not working. Like, at all. iRacing is not working. We're going to try it again. We're going to ask them to hold it on pit road. We will see the start. iRacing's down on the UI. It's down on the UI. Oh my gosh, I would hate to end this on 3 races. We're not. If we shut down the PC, the stream's over. Hold on. We'll just go to the website. Hold on. We're not done, ladies and gentlemen. Hold them. Hold them. Hold the phone. We are getting in there. I'm not restarting this PC. We are going to get in this race. We are going to get in there. Yeah, because there was bad netcode here tonight. If you guys have been watching, there's a horrible netcode here tonight. Like really, really bad. Well, let's go in and see what we got. It might be down on the UI. We're not calling it. We will finish this race. We are not calling the night. I am not going to go that far. Because then we won't be able to get to race 5, and we gotta get to it. Hold on. We will get to this. Hold on. Wow, is it down on the UI? No, I know it's down on the UI. Is it down on the website? Is it down for anyone else? We will end this night, ladies and gentlemen, with racing. System not in service. Iracing is down. At least for my area. Like it says, system not in service. There's no way. Iracing, we gotta get this racing in, man. We gotta get back to it. At least for me. At least to get me in there. Now it says system not in service. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a new session. We're gonna make a brand new session. We're gonna have to make a new session. We're gonna ask everyone to back out of that one. Back out of that one completely. We're completely past the area. This is gonna be a weather delay race. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, you've gotta be kidding me. This is like bad. Like it's down. iRacing is completely down. I've never seen this before. I've never seen it go down like this. We had 3 great races, so we can't say that. But ending it off with 3 races is a big gut punch. We will not end this race this night just off 3. We need that 4th race. So hold on, ladies and gentlemen. This is really, really weird. I've never seen anything like it. The UI is down. It's the first we got our umbrellas. I wish I could stream my screen. It says iRacing service not available. This has never happened. I've already done it. Task manager, exit iRacing. We've done that multiple times. I'm gonna control find in here. Crash pad handler. Hold on, give us one moment, ladies and gentlemen. We will make sure we find this problem. I do not want, I don't care if I have to stay up till 3. We're gonna make sure we get this race in. What in the world is going on? One moment, hold on. Okay, I think it's online on Google Chrome, so hold on. Join a race. Let's go ahead and join a race. I'm so serious. It is down for me. I've seen it go down before. Wow. Yeah, it's not even showing up. Iracing service is not running. Oh my gosh. Is there an outage in Tennessee? I would tell the drivers to exit the session completely. Tell the drivers to exit the session completely. Like completely, like get out of it. Because it's done. I think it's, I don't know if it's done. I don't want to go ahead and call it. I don't like calling stuff. That, this is, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be serious. Hold on. We're gonna give it like 3 more tries. Hold on. 3 more tries. Wow. I mean, we had a fun 3 races, don't get me wrong. If I would have known this, Atlanta would have been way longer. This is bad. Okay, so they left the session, good. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to sound like I'm lying or anything, so this is the best what I can show you right here. And I know it's a black screen for now, so give it 1 moment as I go to display capture just to go ahead and show you. This is what we are getting every single time. It may be an outage just in my region of the United States. It could be iRacing completely done, who knows? But that is what we are getting. We're going to give it 1 more shot. If not, we'll call the night official. It's not like we won't be going anywhere. We'll be back Saturday night. And we have 400 likes. We'll double up. So what we'll do is we'll do 6 races Saturday night. We might be doing 6 races again Saturday night. Wow. That's going to be wild. That's going to be tough. But if it's what has to be done to make up for it, is what has to be done to make up for it. But we'll try it once again because I'm not joking. iRacing is down in my area. It is really, really weird. I'm sorry that this is happening. I'd hate to end a great night on such a weird note. Yeah, we've already tried the website. We tried everything. We tried it all. We tried website. We tried everything. We haven't tried Opera. Hold on. Opera GX is our last hope here. Yeah, we tried everything. We're gonna play NR Thunder though. We can play NR Thunder real quick. Maybe just a little bit just to see the new tracks. I haven't seen the new tracks yet. We might play NR Thunder just to go ahead and end the night because I don't want to head out on such a weird note. I'm sorry this happened. Hold on, give me a second. That's actually a good idea. Hold on. No, that guy has a good idea. Yeah, system offline. System's offline everywhere. Unless I go in the files. Hold on. One last ditch. Risk it all. Go in the files. Go completely in the files and see what can happen. Let's see. There's only one last shot for this, and I know exactly where it is. We're very sorry about this. I'm not happy about this. We had great racing. We had amazing racing. We went to the C drive. We went through every drive. Let's try it one more. One last prayer to go ahead and get it done. Really, I do not want to end the night like this. It feels so weird. It's not 1 o'clock in the morning. Wow. All right, hold on. This is the one last shot. I can possibly kickstart it through here. So hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to update it in a certain way. Look up Harry the hamster. I don't know. I'm kind of pissed off right now that this is happening. Oh my gosh. You gotta be serious. Race 4 was going to be amazing. All right, kick started. Sometimes you just got to kick the car for it to work. Come on. Damn. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say that. You gotta be serious. Oh. Oh, trust me, everything is updated. Every little thing is updated. We check every update before the stream. What happened was we were loading into the race. The system crashed. When the system went ahead and crashed, Iracing went offline for me. At least it's offline only for me. I can try resetting when the stream ends. We'll see if it comes back online. At least for me, it's out. It's out of here. It's done. But, you know, I'm okay pulling a Daytona, waiting till 1 o'clock in the morning to, you know, get it back going again. You know, pulling a 2015. I don't have a problem with that. If I even have to sit here live to try to fix the issue. Like, no, man, we got to get 5 races. No, we're back. Now we're back. All right, so it's updating. So we're going to sit right here, and it's updated. How has everyone's night been? Have you tried Enter Thunder's new tracks yet? Oh, my Lord. It went down. It's back. We're updating the drivers. We're updating a bunch of things. We're updating everything. I don't get it. I don't know what happened, but it happened, and it happened in the worst way possible. It was a fun stream. Let's look at it again. It was a very fun stream. Well, can I even get on anything? Wow. That is weird. People are saying the new tracks are good. I'm happy about that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a fun Tuesday. We had well over 800 tune in, 3 races. 9,000 tuned into all 3 races. And we're happy about that, but oh, no way. There's just no way. Wow. All right, well, Thurnquist is your championship leader, that's for sure. We're gonna do, I don't know why I don't want to give up. I don't want to restart the PC. Administrator, let's see. Let's see what's going on with the system. Let's see what's going on everything. Wow. That's OBS. You want to do that. That's crash pad. One last shot here. One last shot. Hold on. One last shot. Let me see. Hold on. Look up a YouTube video. Yeah, that's usually what I do when I don't know what I'm doing on something. So for the ones that don't know, if I restart the computer, stream's gone. Stream is done and it's published. I don't want to do just the final 2 races without this stream not being on. You know, people be getting the notifications late. We stick to a schedule. And we usually say it, stream's official after 2 races anyways. And for the first time, we'll have to be putting that into use because we obviously got through 3 races. Only 11% of the CPU was in use. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta make the call. Race is official. Night's official on iRacing. It is done. Night is 100% official iRacing-wise. I'm so sorry this happens. I know this happens to the best of the best and to the non-best of the best. It happens to everyone, basically what I'm trying to say. But dang, man, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck big time. So we will be most likely doubling up. If we get 400 likes on Saturday, it'll be double XP weekend. We'll do 6 races if we still do plan on streaming Saturday. I do believe we are planning on streaming Saturday. But since it's a Saturday night, you know, 400 likes there will mean 6 races instead of 5. I'm very sorry that we weren't able to get to race 5 and race 6. iRacing services are down, at least just on my side. Let's see if everything's down. No, Roblox is not down. Roblox is on. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to stream the new tracks that we have in. But this is the first time it's happened this year. Like anything that we've had to cancel anything while on stream. Luckily, we've never had an issue with e-tickets. Some things just are completely out of the control. Iracing services are just down. At the conclusion of this stream, I will go ahead and reset some things, but wow, I don't even know what to say. This is weird. This is really weird. Like I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry about that. I know a lot of you guys look forward to seeing all the races throughout the entire night. We promised 5. We will promise 6 in the next stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have new tracks, though. We'd love to go ahead and show them off to you before we go ahead and end the night. But this is... That's why it looks this way. I heard a lot of people love the setup. It's a flat track. It's slidey. People like the slidey cars in Roblox, so we gave them a slidey machine. So I personally like it. We also have that there to prevent wall riding too. We also to make it look like it's temporary. You know, we got temporary seating, temporary walls just put up. Everything here is temporary, but it's fun. It's a very fun racetrack in my opinion. Hopefully you guys all really do enjoy it. Also, we do plan on getting the new schemes out this weekend. Hopefully, if the inventory is completely worked away, and then from there, we'll be focused on Gen 4. But players all joining in. Obviously, the server started when the players join in or leave. This is a backstretch track. From what I heard, it's a lot of fun for the players that play it. Personally, I'm not the best at it. That means you got to get on practice a little bit more. People said they wanted the cars to be harder. And we released the game. The first thing people asked for the cars not to be too hard. So setup-wise, we try to go ahead and nerf it a little bit on skill. Like you still have to let off, but it's a little bit tighter. Now the hardcore players are like, no, get that rear end sticking out. We want it to be harder. You know, it's got to be harder all the way through. And we're like, all right, so with the new tracks, we are going to make it harder. Watkins Glen is still planned to be coming tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It's still planned to be coming out tomorrow. It will be called Yorktown. And we'll most likely be taking out Super Speedway mode. So there's only 2 modes. Apparently the 3 modes have really separated people too much. So with the fine balance is just quick race and then race now, which I think is perfect. You know what I mean? If you want shorter races, you got quick race. You want longer races, you got race now. I think it's going to be fun. 20 laps here is going to be fun. A lot of pushing and shoving. You go from the backstretch banking on the straightaway to all that flatness down low. We will also take this into effect when we add in Milwaukee. Milwaukee's another planned racetrack. Same with Iowa, with how the rear end sticks out just a little bit. Same with Richmond, whenever we get to that. The bump and runs, you know, there will be a common theme here. No doubt about it. We just did it. It's a loose setup. It's a completely loose setup. We got to go in and check out Bristol. So we went ahead and actually watched Coliseum footage, and I watched back on some footage that I got from the fairgrounds on the quarter mile. And one thing that stuck out to me was the rear ends love kicking out on the cars when they come down off corner exit, and that's what we try to go at an input. I think that's exactly what we got too. I think it's really cool. So we'll be going to go ahead and playing with this. We're going to go ahead and stick with like probably setups like this, including if it's good in the racing. We started obviously with practice. Shout out to the devs that have been sitting there, you know, giving us a lot of input. Let's go back. Let's go check out the other 2 tracks before we roll on in. I think it's fun. I think it takes a little bit more skill. Once you go in and get that skill base down, you're good to go. A lot of fun, though. A lot of fun. Now, Hio's joining in now. Obviously, there is a server stutter, so streaming's a little bit difficult on that side, but let's go to Thunder Valley Dirt. The first dirt track added into NR Thunder. Originally, this was supposed to be for the Gen 4. A lot of things that we planned for the Gen 4, we were like, oh, we'll just save it. But then some viewers were saying there's not enough new content, and they were right. There wasn't enough new content. So add in the new tracks and add in the paint schemes that week, and then save everything for the Gen 4. Let's go check out the dirt. I've never tried out the dirt yet, so this is my first time getting on it. Apparently, from what I heard, it's really, really good. From what I heard. Oh, I thought he took out the diffuser. That would have been funny. I thought we were going to go for the Georgia clay. Kind of. I mean, I kind of like this dirt, though. People joining out. I might as well just wait a little bit, because for the ones that don't know, server-sided game, I say this 100 million times. Server-sided game, once people join in, it tends to act up. I like this, man. I kind of like this. Obviously, you got to feather it. I keep getting in that wall. It's going to take skill. Right now, it's my first time getting on. That's why we have practice, ladies and gentlemen. We have practice for a reason. Getting all the way near that outside wall. We'll try Iracing again right after this, just in case something was updated. So just want to point that out. For the ones that are here possibly for Iracing, we will come back in Iracing just in case. I just realized that we have dirt particles. Okay, that's good. Good. It's pretty cool. It's tough, man. It's hard. I know the people that play in our Thunder a lot, though, will be happy that they have a harder setup. So that's good. Oh, yeah, that's the fine line. The only thing is it sticks just a little bit too much down off corner for me. It's going to be tough. That's why when we made Thunder Valley, originally we made it without safer barriers because we knew we were going to make a dirt track. Maybe there needs to be a little bit more tinkering with it. I'm just not good at dirt racing, but we'll be testing it all night. The devs are actually in here. Tinsley's in here. Oh, man. Okay. I think we're starting to understand the line now. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Yeah, maybe we need to add the wall riding a little bit higher. Like if you wall ride, like you'll lose a little bit more. It's gonna be tough though. Harder tracks, the better players will go ahead and show out. From what I heard though, it's good. From like the players. If you're taking it off of my standpoint, this is my first time coming in here and testing this out. I saw photos of it because when originally this was the 3 tracks just supposed to be Yorktown, Thunder Valley, and then backstretch. I didn't get to oversee the dirt. So let me go ahead and see the leaderboard. All right, Tinsley's got the fastest time. Oh my gosh, Tinsley's got the fastest time by a country mile. Tinsley's got he's got the man time, man. He is going. I got to figure it out. I got to listen to Tinsley on how he takes his lines. That's another thing too. That's what we wanted with the game originally. We didn't want it. Someone said that it looked like the dirt looked like man, I can't even say it now. I just saw it, but it passed. It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. No doubt about it. 15.6 is my best. I keep going the wall. Remember, I'm playing on WASD. Controller may be a little bit different. Tinsley's a sweat. Tinsley's a sweat. My time's like really bad. I can tell all these guys are getting down to the 14.7s. Oh, there we go. We got a line. The second we get a good line. All right, we're figuring it out. Hold on. We're figuring this stuff out. We're figuring it out. Hold on. You correct. That's right. You can't get that. Can't get it too far over. It's going to take skill. No doubt about it. Will take skill. But if this is like a fan, I think the backstretch will be a fan favorite, honestly. These guys are getting down to the 14.4s. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. It's wild. Let's try it again. Let's try it one more. I remember getting somewhere. But I heard in dirt anyways, they get in the wall a little bit, so. I got in the wall there. Oh, wow, I'm upside down. All right. So return back. Let's just see the other track, and then we're good to go. Darlington's being made. Darlington's being made. Charlotte's being made. Milwaukee Miles being made. All those tracks are being made. Ones I don't know, you can play in our Thunder whatever you want. I'll be actually playing at the conclusion of tonight. Be seeing how that goes. So we'll be in the mosh pit playing, getting updates and feedback. Let's go check out Thunder Valley, just regular Thunder Valley. Let's go racing. Let's go in and bring Jeff. Nah. Let's bring Kyle. Let's go at it. Last thing we're going to showcase. Let everyone join in. Everyone the opportunity to join in. So this is Bristol. We're gonna join in and out, give it some time. Yeah, Bristol's supposed to be a little bit wonky with the setup. Apparently it's loose on areas. The run down the hill. I think Thunder Valley is going to be a treat. I think a lot of you are going to enjoy it. Yeah, those are all grandstands for the ones that don't know. Yeah, those are actually seats. Like, they're not just flat. So I'm going to get the hang of this. It does take skill, though, so that, I mean, that's important. It's all about finding the right line here, too. Outside, all the way down in. Some people like the outside, some like the inside. Some tracks are either easier than others. It's all about getting used to it. It's a brand new setup too. It's not supposed to be easy. I think this will be fun. I mean, obviously we'll probably edit the setup just a little bit differently. They do go ahead and come out. Stop wrecking. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll do one more lap and then we'll try iRacing again. If it's not up, it's done. Yeah, this is outside lane Bristol, I could tell. Show leaderboard. 13.833. These guys can stop wrecking, we get through. Yeah, it's all about braking. It's about letting off more on entry and knowing where to roll it so you can get the roll back down the hill. That's what it's about. It's supposed to be difficult, so that's good. Oh my gosh, you gave me a shove. That might actually give me a good time. Yep, 13.5. Let's try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the last try for iRacing. Let's see if this now works out. Does Roblox save iRacing? No, it doesn't. Ladies and gentlemen, that will do it. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. We'll be in the Discord playing around, but sorry the night has to end early. Very thankful to everyone that has tuned in. Very thankful to everyone that has helped out in this very moment, and we plan on being back once again Saturday night. But keep up to date. Times may vary. Things may change, but it is planned to be 8 Eastern, 7 Central. We'll give you an update on Discord, the community tab, everywhere. With that being said, my name's Jonathan Ramos. Thank you all for sticking around, and once again, watch back on all 3 of those races whenever you want. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. This has been NR Night in America.